welcome to the stream. How we doing? Time to get back into it. We are gonna start up EarthBound Beginnings once again. We started this a couple days ago. It's been an interesting game. So I've been sort of intrigued, trying to get back into it. I did say I was going to play a bit on my own time. I did. Mostly just to kind of get a fix for where I was and kind of figure out the whole map of the area. A little bit hard to navigate if you're just going through first time around, especially with the amount of enemies that pop up that could seriously injure you. And we don't have any secondary party members yet. We're just got Ninten, and that's been about it. Played the game for about 3 hours last time, so nothing yet outside of just some cursory party members that jumped in for a minute and jumped back out as soon as they got into the party. So kind of hoping we find something else this go around. I guess we will find out in a minute here, but should be pretty good. So I don't know. I've been digging it. I've actually liked the music quite a bit in this game, maybe even a little bit more than the start of EarthBound. And it's been kind of fun to see a comparison between the first Mother and the second one, because I don't know. I'm one of those people where I wasn't even aware that EarthBound was like a series of games until like much later after I played it. Not when I last streamed it. A few months ago. Of course, by that time I already knew that it was a big series and everything, 3 games. But when I originally played this, or EarthBound, I should say, years and years and years ago. So it's interesting seeing kind of like an earlier version, an earlier draft in some ways to a game I had known for a while. But anyway, I think we're just about ready here, so let's go ahead and get into it. I do need to check on something real quick though, so you might want to give me just a minute, but I will be right back to start this up. Give me just a sec. Okay. Sorry for the delay. We should be all set up here. Now, while I was playing on my own time, I did get one of the tunes that we missed before, which I got a save state for it, so we can... Oh, shit. Did I just... Oh, man. Never mind, then. Oops. Wait a second. Is there a way to undo that? No, I can't see when I got the filters on. I could have sworn... No, I can't do it. All right. Well, that's a shame. All right. Yeah, I could have sworn I was on the load save point, but I was on the create. Well, see, that's why I don't like dealing with save states. I was about to load up a segment, a portion of the game that I was on to show the tune get picked up, and accidentally saved over instead of loaded it. That's my fault. I was all setting that up and everything too, making sure we were at like the proper spot for it. So, oh well. Also, the game sounds a little bit loud. I wonder... Oh yeah, it did. The volume reset too. Everything's all out of whack. Anyway, it was the Canary Village was that little graveyard looking thing that had all the birds in it, and I knew that there was a canary that looked like it was, away from all the others, because we've had the canary chick in our inventory for a while, and there were hints that we needed to get it back to something at the Canary Village. And then when you go over there, like the lone human there says, "Oh yeah, singing Maria or singing Mary or something like that." I forget the name of it, but it's like there's this one canary that is the mother of that chick you got there. I wonder where she is. And I could see that there was one that was like outside the walls of the graveyard, and I was trying to figure out a way to get over there. And then finally I double checked on the like grave marker or whatever it was. The only one that you could investigate had a question mark when you did a little check on it, and still didn't see anything I could interact with. I tried putting the chick in there, which I think I did on stream too. Finally walked around the thing, figured out you could like walk behind it, and walking behind the thing allowed you to get past the wall of the cemetery area, which lets you get to the one canary that was the one that you needed to talk to and deliver the chick to. But once you give the canary chick to the one canary back there, it sung a joyous tune, which I don't think we could listen to. I don't have the ocarina, so I can't play it, but you can tell that on the melody there, we've got those first 3 spaces filled out. So that's where it was. I believe I was told about it during the last stream too, so I'm like, all right, well, we'll go check it out. Yeah, at least it's only $1. I was like, how much is it to like actually use the phone? I had gotten a couple items too. One was like a black hood or something like that. I forget specifically what it is. Oh, also I have the desktop audio muted. So there was no music playing there for a second. Anyway, I had gotten a handful of items. One I think was like a black hood or something like that, which apparently allows us to teleport to the Magicent area. So now we don't need to go all the way to the cave to get there again. I can't remember if there's any other key items. I got a phone card, which I ended up putting away. I got a big bag in Magicent, which allows you to use magic herbs. I don't know if it's unlimited or not. It seems like it would be broken if it was unlimited, but I've used it a couple times and nothing's happened yet, so I can only assume that, I don't know. I guess we'll run out at some point, but it hasn't happened yet. As far as any other items, I don't think there was anything major. It did turn out that after exiting the cave that we used to exit Magicent, if you go north, and it's not even all that far north, you end up getting to Marysville or whatever. And the police have unblocked this area so we can walk across this bridge now too. There is a pain in the ass enemy. It's like a truck or something. If you don't beat it on the first hit, it continually spews smog at you. And I can't do anything against it. It just wrecks my shit like the past couple times I've tried to fight it. And I don't know if it'd be better just to like run away from it or what. Because everything I've been trying to do just didn't seem to work. Let's see. I got it. Sorry, just taking care of something in chat here. Okay. Ooh, oh shit, there it is. The mad car and the mad truck. Let's see if I can run away from this thing. They're running out of control, but neither one of them did the smog thing. Okay, good. Yeah, the smog thing. What's up, Honto? I didn't want viewers. Nah, I don't want to be advertised to. I'm good. I don't need the fake viewers from the view bots. I mean, if their advertising bot wanted to sit in chat and count as a viewer, I mean, I guess that's fine, but give me a free sample or something. But no, I don't want to pay for that. So I've already been through here for the most part. Not really a whole lot going on, kind of the same old shit. There's a hotel, department store, There's a burger shop, hospital, all your standard stuff. Nothing really crazy going on here. And the one thing that I'm noticing, a lot of people are saying, hey, shouldn't you be in school? And like multiple people had said that, and I'm like, all right, well, maybe there's a school around here. And it turns out, yeah, there is. It's like the first building that you come across when you come to this place from that little cave down there. So there is a school. It seems like something is going down there. So I haven't really taken a big look into it outside of just like talking to one character on the entrance here. Wait a minute. I don't believe I've seen you before. You must not be from around here, are you? Yes. I see. Just don't run in the hall. Do what I want. Have you played Super Mario Bros. 7? Oh, wow. I didn't know they were up that high. I'm still playing Super Mario Bros. 3. It's been quite a challenge for me. Yeah, ironically, Super Mario Bros. 3 is where they stopped counting the Super Marios. I don't know if that, outside of 64, there hasn't been a Super Mario that's had a number attached to it after. Did you see a strange man in the lab? Well, I saw him. You're late, aren't you? No, I do not attend school here. I'm not even trying to voice act. I know you're teasing and whatnot. I'm just talking though. You'll tell when I'm trying to act. Most of this crap for this game in particular, I haven't even done any of the old standard go-to voices. Still don't know how to carry over in subtraction. I can't do a cartwheel. Not that they teach that in school. So look how much bigger Ninten is to these children. Any first grader can do a cartwheel. Don't you think? Your classmate can't. Sounds like a problem. The janitor has the key to the roof, but he wouldn't give it to me. What do you need it for? Sounds a little suspicious. I saw Lloyd steal explosives. Oh, it's all on caps. That must be one of the characters I named. I'm afraid of what Mr. Teacher will say. Heard I am a better voice actor than Mark Hamill. Is this true? Probably not. I saw Mark Hamill was trending on the old X today. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I guess he's like responding to posts saying like, since they publicly remove like, so that's like him taking his stand. Guy's a weird dude in like everyday life. He seems to always have like a bit of a rebellious air to him. I am Susie. I'm Miss Marysville. Aren't I gorgeous? No. You are ugly. You remind me of a noodle noggin. Oh shit. God damn. Cool it with the name calling. It's too bad that the door to the roof is locked. Maybe you'd like to join me. I was going to sneak out and play with my Game Boy. You don't talk very much, do you? I said yes. Let's see what kind of games you got on there. I heard strawberry tofu is popular in big cities. That sounds disgusting. I'd like to taste some. The gym teacher made me do extra push-ups again. I'd rather do sit-ups, though. This guy's an ab man. You don't want them biceps. How can you get lost in a schoolyard? I just can't believe it. I am hungry. Let's do lunch. This guy's a businessman already. Don't take me for an ordinary man. What? Those are Dad's favorite words. Oh, okay. I was very confused for a second. Well, no. I wouldn't think you're an ordinary man if you look like a little girl. Everybody got like blue shirts and red baseball caps. They're like ripping off Ninten here. I was picking on that weakling Lloyd, but he got away. Where is he? I need to speak with him. We've been picking on that weakling Lloyd, right? Ooh, a piano. Can't do anything with it. I guess this is a music class. Plastic bat. That's not good. Slingshot. Oh boy. Both of those are not great weapons. They're like literally the starting stuff. La la la, dandelion seeds fly up into the sky, la la la. I love music most of all. I think Lloyd will grow up to be a computer engineer. Why? Because he's a nerd? Keep quiet in the library. Achoo! Oh, there's that flash of red. There's a padlock in the door at the top of the stairs. Oh, I got a cold from that. Little bitch. Like, I don't have a, oh, you know what? I got healing. Alright, never mind. Am I? Yeah, I'm actually losing health on this, too. Can't believe I went to school and caught a cold. Hang on here, we gotta... you know what I should probably do as well? I gotta save. I gotta use the telephone. Because if I end up dying somewhere in here... Yeah, there's the hospital. It's gonna set me back over at Podunk. I don't need to visit anybody, I just need treatment for a cold. I'll have to bill $1 for your treatment, okay. This is a special price. The special price was set just for you, okay. Thanks for the $1, you're now cured. Go get hurt again and come back soon. Thanks. I wonder if it's based on how much money I had, because I didn't, like, maybe it's like half your money or something like that, because I only had $2. $1 is pretty damn cheap, considering, cost of everything else. They didn't heal me, did they? Oh, they actually healed me. I'm missing a couple PP, but other than that, I'm doing alright. Make a save. That way, just in case we end up dying here. Also, I missed that. Could obviously be wrong, but you feel like Mark Hamill is a pompous asshole. He might be, I don't know. The way I've seen some of his tweets, he seems to... I don't know. Like, get into arguments sometimes about, like, petty things. I've seen him get into arguments on stuff like politics as well, so I'm always like, anytime I see anything like that, I'm like, nah, I'm out, I'm good. I don't need to see any of that. But, I don't know. I remember when The Last Jedi came out, and people were like dogging on him for how shit that movie was. He was doing that thing that some people do when they end up getting criticized. And it wasn't, I don't even know that anybody was criticizing him, because I feel like in a lot of cases, people were like sympathizing with him. Like, oh, boy, they did you dirty in that movie. And he was like fighting back with everybody. And it's like, oh, people just, you know. You know what the general consensus of this movie is. I mean, it's, you know, you don't need to pretend otherwise. Obviously, it seemed like I would say the majority of people did not like The Last Jedi. So, in those cases, I would probably just like shut up. People want to say, "Ooh, you know, that one wasn't a good one. I feel bad for you," or whatever. You just leave it at that. You know, don't respond. Don't say anything. Don't like it. Don't have any detracting words for it. Just let it all play out. But yeah, he was getting all upset. But I try not to keep track of people's social media interactions. Just some cases can't quite help it. This Small wounds can be treated here, but real sickness must be treated in the hospital. Oh, okay. I mean, that's good at least. Oh, hey. This must be the janitor. The Jenny. Of course the door to the roof is locked. We can't have students sneaking out playing games when they should be studying, you know? No. Please, please, have some tea. What? Why did he offer me tea? It's not that big of a problem. My wife is a bigger problem. She doesn't get out of bed until afternoon each day. She won't even pack me a brown bag lunch. Isn't that just horrible? Yes. Then, when she does get up, she goes shopping. Luckily, I hid the credit cards from that woman. Don't you think she's a terrible wife? Yes. How dare you talk about my wife like that? Scrap. You're the one suggesting it, not me. I ain't putting those words in your mouth. Alright, this is another one of those things. This has happened several times. This might be like the third occasion. But where you have to like... I don't know if it's necessarily like sweet talking people. But it's like, you have to go through certain dialogue options before they give you what you want. No. When she was young, she was very pretty. Come to think of it, she's not that bad after all. Would you like some tea? Yes. You're a pretty good kid. You say you need to go up to the roof? Follow me. Also, why is he so tiny? I was gonna talk to that girl. She looked unique. She didn't look like anybody else around here. Might be a teacher or something. Ninten! I don't know. Maybe it's just the school or something like that, but a lot of the sprites here are super small compared to... I don't know. My wife was the first Miss Marysville in history. Okay, I've unlocked the roof. While you're up there, make sure to take in the view. It's unforgettable. Oh, okay. I just phased through that kid. Oh no. Who are you? I won't come out. If I do, everyone will pick on me. You want to be my friend? Don't tell anyone, but I stole some explosives. I don't know what this is in response to. If yes, I want to be your friend, or yes, I will tell somebody. No? Okay, I guess we'll try yes. I'm coming out now. Alright. Is he part of the party now, or... oh no, he's still there. Hi, I am Lloyd. I wanted to fly bottle rockets. That sweet little factory was producing. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe we need to get him one, I guess. We need to get him a bottle rocket for him to fly up there, and then he'll join the party, I suppose. A weird way to get a party member, but alright. I should have done the stupid factory beforehand, but it had been so long since we had an actual save point. Don't run in the hall. Okay. For being a unique looking character, you have the most uninteresting, boring dialogue. But we had an opportunity to do the factory beforehand, but yeah, it just didn't seem like a good idea to run through all that. But let's do it now. When I had gone in there, there was a present in there that, oh my god, that doesn't look like a cougar, but alright. There's a present in there that had a weapon, I think, some type of knife. Oh no, it was the butter knife, I think. but I had a weapon for, it wasn't Lloyd, I think it was Teddy, which, I don't know, it didn't seem like he was going to be the next party member, and obviously we didn't have anybody with us, so I was like, well, maybe we should come back when we actually have a party member. But I mean, I guess the only main thing that's happened so far is that we found Lloyd and he wants to fly a bottle rocket that's apparently manufactured in this factory here. So, I guess this is what we have to do next. Magic herb. You know what kind of sucks? Yeah, the magic herbs, we got the big bag and everything, and the magic herbs don't, like, go in the big bag. I don't think I got move inventory either. Most of the enemies down here just seem to be rats, which we can take out pretty easily, so I guess it's nothing too major. Could be a boss or something. I guess there's these barbuts too. Another magic herb. I actually don't know if the magic herbs can heal for status effects. When you read the description on it, it says something like, take when you're sick or unhealthy, or something along those lines. But, man, it's like rare that I actually get a status effect. I got the cold from the girl at the school. That's like the first one that it's had like outside of battle effects. And then the asthma you get from the smog that the cars produce. But it's like, if you're just running a single member party, which is no party at all, you can't do anything about it. Like, the asthma almost never clears up, or maybe it was just the case of the smog continually being poured on me. It seemed like they could do 2 moves in 1 turn. But I had no opportunities to do anything, and it's like, it doesn't just affect the asthma status effect. It doesn't just affect, like, battle, but you can't even pull up items or anything. No PP moves, no goods, nothing. So it was a little bit shitty to get that one. That's why I was so cautious about crossing over from Podunk into Marysville. 2 rats? No, thank you. Yeah, we got an antidote. Kind of worries me that there was a ladder that led down to quick capsule. Take this capsule to raise your speed. I figured as much, but I figured I'd read it because we had not gotten that item yet. PK beam, shit. Whoa! Oh, damn. Well, that sucked. Where's my, oh, there it is. 50 cash. take 100 more out. The hotel, I remember being expensive in Podunk. Usually when you go from town to town, they end up getting more expensive. 65, I think it was like 30 something. So yeah, I think it did get a little bit more expensive, but it didn't need to get that much. Well, here's the thing. I guess I'll deposit that money. Not really gonna need it. And I'd rather not lose it. I'll put 80 in. Just in case there's like a phone or something I can make a phone call out. There is... It's not an easy way to do it though. I wish there was a delivery service like an EarthBound. But I had gotten enough money when I was playing on my own time that I went back to Magicant and I had bought all of the items that we could potentially get. I didn't get multiples, so I didn't get like the defensive items for future party members or anything like that. But I did get all of the pendants, I think they were. And those blocked off certain PK abilities, which actually I think the Franklin badge might block PK beam. Everything else seemed like it was attached to an element of some sort, but I think the Franklin badge was just like the basic beam blocker. Which was disclosed to me during the last stream that we potentially could have used it against the Starman, but he used like a lower variant that it doesn't block or something. I don't know. So I'm not sure what the Barbet used, but hopefully we don't run into too many of them. I wish I could take them out in one hit. Seems pretty rare that I'm able to do that though. Well, it didn't take too long to get back to where we were. Bottle rocket, okay. I think that's probably what we need. Oh shit, not what I wanted. Plastic bat. I mean, I could sell that, I guess, but... I don't need to... The only thing is, it's a pain in the ass to get up here. Life Up Cream. I'll use the magic herb and take that. Let me see, I want to take a look at the description of this, because I think I tried to do that last time and I accidentally used it. Used to heal wounds. Maybe I did read that, because that sounds like familiar. Take a look around a little bit, see if there's anything else we can get. Of course, I don't have the inventory for it, but... Fight capsule. Shit. Yeah, that sounds good. gonna drop the antidote. I could use the speed capsule on Ninten right now. I hesitate to do that since he's, you know, fairly well leveled at this point. And if we're potentially getting Lloyd as a party member coming up, I would have to assume that he's getting into the party. But I don't want to, like, use these goods when they could be better used on a party member that hasn't been in the party yet. Of course, I don't know how he's gonna be in the party. It might be somewhat useless, unfortunately. I always think back to Jeff. Jeff was kind of a neat character, but as a party member, his combat skills left a lot to be desired. There were nice things that he did, and you know, like sometimes the bottle rocket stuff was kind of good, but wasn't always the best to have in the party. Or, well, I guess he didn't have much of a choice, but it wasn't the best to rely on to do any, like, major damage or anything. There's a rope. I forgot the... Oh, the rope, like, ties up enemies or something. It's something to be used in combat. I don't know how effective that's going to be. Magic herb, once again. Pretty common items. Nothing really seems like we actually need or want it. Doesn't look like there's anything in there. Alright, we're at the entrance level right now, so could just exit, but oh, they get you on the ladder? Damn. Good Lord. Leave me alone. There's some weird looking pipe work. Might be a word or something. It seems so odd. Physical cap. What the hell does that mean? Oh boy. I'm gonna give Ninten the fight capsule. Oh, that didn't do what I thought it would. I should have looked at it. I looked at the damn speed capsule before I used it. What is a physical cap? Physical capsule. Okay, this is what raises your strength. Well, I guess I'll use that on Ninten then. Strength increased by 4. I'm surprised it went up more than 1 digit. Life up cream. That's not that thrilling. A rat A and a rat B. Level up. It's even a level up. Strength only went up by 2. So capsule giving me 4 seems pretty generous. magic herb. And that's it. A lot of items in here. Decent place to get items and, you know, do a little grinding and shit. Yeah, I'm trying to see if that says anything. I don't know. Can almost make out a word. But I don't think it is. It's just some weird looking pipes. Alright. Well, we got our bottle rocket, which is the primary thing we were after, so let's go take it to... I already forgot his name. Lloyd. I was gonna call him Liam. Like, wait a second, that doesn't sound right. No encounters that whole way through. That's nice. Wow, this bottle rocket is sure to cause a bang. We may be able to make some more on our own. Come with me to the lab. Alright. Later, we should go to Duncan's factory. I've heard they're constructing an incredible rocket. I guess the lab was on the first floor. They call me names, Weakling or Four Eyes or worse. I'm sure that you've heard them. Oh, you're walking backwards, that was weird. Your bottle rocket and my... Great, isn't it? What? Oh god. Is he gonna get expelled? Is that why he's gonna join us? Well, alright. He's in the party now. Does that heal, oh, it might, PP. Although, I don't know that I used, I guess, too many abilities beforehand. Please, please, have some tea. Okay, I was gonna see if we could tell him about the massive accident in the lab, but... Hi. I'm the mysterious teacher. Secretly, I live here. I need some money for research. Care to buy an invention? Sure. Well, please take a look at the price list. We've got the last weapon, super bomb, sticky machine, and real rocket. Those are all very expensive. I'm always working on a new invention. I'm gonna look this up because... Hold on. The mysterious teacher. Okay. Yeah, I figured as much. Look at the description. The last weapon tells the player how to turn off the game. Has no effect. Great. That's why it's so cheap. Super Bomb instantly defeats all enemies, which is nice. Only usable by Lloyd. I'm assuming that's a one-time use thing. Sticky Machine binds an enemy to prevent it from acting. Has a 12% chance of breaking after each use. Only usable by Lloyd. And a real rocket. Flies into orbit. Has no effect. Okay, so the most expensive thing on the list also is just a piece of shit. Well, that's fun. The sticky machine might be useful. Has a 12% chance of breaking after each use, so that kind of sucks. Obviously, the super bomb is nice, but 1800, which I'm assuming is a one-time use thing. Yeah, I just clicked on it. Single-use consumable. Well, that's a shame. How much was it? Haven't made any progress since your last visit. Would you like to look at the old list? I was gonna say, I wonder if he upgrades, but the thing didn't list any additional items that I was looking at. 3,200. I mean, after all the battles and stuff that I've been in, I don't think I have that much. So, I'm gonna look at another party. Oh, there we go. He's level 1. That sucks. I'm gonna use it. Well, hold on. Let's give it. Okay, just in case. I didn't know that it was gonna, if it was gonna have that option. And I gave it to him just so if I used it, it wouldn't automatically get used. Let's see. Bottle Rocket Lloyd seems to know how to use it. I'll give that to him then. Just to clear out, balance out the inventory a little bit, I will give that to him as well. Back to this music. They did mention that north of here there was like a station or something. We should be able to see it on the map. Let's see, Union Station. So there was an NPC around here that said that there was like a rock or something blocking the way. I wonder if now that we have a bottle rocket, maybe Lloyd could break it or something. I'm gonna take a look here. Boomerang, aluminum bat. You know what I'm going to do too? I'm going to take a look. I'm just going to look at what Lloyd can do. And or what he like has. What he can use. Boy, this doesn't like have any information on like what he can equip. Okay, here we have a better one. What is the second fewest primary weapons in the Mother series, only having 2, the stun gun and the air gun? Oh. That sucks. I don't remember anybody like selling that. Stun gun and the air gun. Alright, well, I don't think we can like give him anything just yet. He might possibly be able to use a bottle rocket, but I'm not sure. Oh, there's a stun gun. Okay. A ruler. I wonder if that's as useless as it is in EarthBound. Those repel rings ain't bad either. You know what? I'm gonna buy a repel ring. We've got some equipment. Maybe I'll buy a couple of them. But I've got equipment and storage. Well, the other thing too. Oh boy. Alright, hold on. I think I might actually use the Black Hood and go back to Magicent. Because I might see if I could buy him some protective gear as well. I don't have a ton of money though. It kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna get the repel ring. Well, you know what? Maybe not. If I go to Magicent, I could get... I was thinking about going back to Ninten's house, but if I go to Magicent, we can just grab any gear that's put away from, I don't know, the copycat house, whatever it is. Let's see how the... Well, actually, let me give this to Lloyd. Lloyd equip the stun gun. And then let's see how this works. Ninten use the Onyx Hood. Okay. I haven't used it yet, but simple enough. Krennic, how you doing? Good to see you. It's not super resoundingly positive, but I don't know, at least it's not like shit or awful. Let's see here. I got some of this other crap too. I still don't know what the sword does. Phone card I don't need. Fire... Okay, so these are all the pendants that I got previously. Maybe I'll just take one out just because. Why not? I'll give that to Lloyd. Maybe the Franklin badge as well. So what's been going on? Same old, or what? Haven't drawn in forever? Well, I guess I'm still drawing pretty regularly. I feel like I haven't as much. There was definitely a period last year where I was just like drawing, it felt like several things a day. Man, I closed my commissions a month or two ago, and I'm like still taking commissions. Because they just never end. But I've been working on a handful of things. Somebody wants me to do a full sprite set for, I don't know what the hell it is, the mod replacement shit. So it's like, it's probably going to take a while. I've been steadily working through them though. Managed to do quite a few. Let me see. Okay. See, I think with the Franklin badge and the other badge, I think they just need to be in the inventory. But it didn't seem to work. I guess it must have been because of the ability that was being used. I don't know. The one that the Franklin badge could actually block. I'm not sure how it works. Yeah, kinda. I mean, I posted it up on X. And... Well, one of them, I don't even think. I did one and I think they're just using it for like shit posting, because then they're just taking like sprites from the game and just like putting them in stupid situations or making them dance with that weird AI thing. But outside of that, there was another set I did, and I don't know, that one might be a mod, but I ain't doing anything else but just making sprites for them. At least I'm getting paid for it though. Get caught up in all that shit. It's a process, I tell you. But as long as I just stick with artwork, it's fine enough for me. Still, I don't have like a whole lot of time to do anything on my own. Also, you're just playing Tarkov, Helldivers 2, and Rule the Waves 3. Don't know that last one. A lot of people have been playing that Helldivers, though. Looks interesting, but I'm not like super big on multiplayer games. Let's see. Oh, you know what? We've learned that the rings aren't that great, so I think I'm gonna get this other one for him. Rule the Waves 3, pretty niche. I'm assuming is the one you're referring to. Or wait, no, it was the coin that wasn't as good. Maybe, okay. I think it was the one that like cost more. Maybe it was better. You'd think that would be the way it goes. I don't blame you. I mean, if it wasn't for the type of work I do, I mean, I probably wouldn't be too into it anything anyway. Like the Discord servers, it's like I take a peek maybe once a week, if even that, but it's like I don't know, it's nothing new basically that's like coming out. Just a bunch of people just kind of celebrating the stuff that's already been out there, and it's like, it's fun and all, but kind of got to move away after a little bit. But I don't know. I'm never one to like linger on something for too long. That's why I don't like with streaming, for instance, I don't like play the same game repeatedly. I can imagine it'd be pretty useful. I don't know that I'd get a whole lot of enjoyment out of it. I've been a mod for a couple different groups with very dominant personality type people, and it gets exhausting. It really does. But I'm like the type of person that can't always find enjoyment in that. No, I don't want anything else right now. Alright, let me get this damn thing on him. Me, I'm not like a young kid or anything like that, and then it just, you know, every time I gotta like interact with people, or if I'm like doing moderation or something, I'm just like surprised at how juvenile people could be. Not saying adults can't be juvenile from time to time, or most of the time. It seems to happen a lot, but I don't know, it gets a little draining. Yeah, I get it. Again, having done a bunch of moderation stuff myself, it's like, I've seen the same damn thing, so I hear ya. Damn it. This son of a bitch. I take him out for one fight, and of course we fight the stupid stump that explodes and does a shitload of damage when it dies. I'm here for Lloyd. Do I get charged for this up in Madison? Okay, no I don't. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't remember looking too much into it. I do remember somebody mentioning something, but I couldn't tell you what it was. You know how they are, though. A lot of times they'll be like super vague about things, and then it like... Sometimes being vague is worse than just being like upfront, because it makes you like jump to conclusions. So... I don't even know who the current owner is. I haven't looked into it. I don't look up at the names at all. Alright, hopefully fighting a couple of these enemies, I don't know, I don't really want to grind, but I didn't half expect them to give me a party member that started off at level 1. So, some of these enemies might be able to get them jumped up somewhat quickly, but I feel like he should be a handful of levels, you know, higher than where he's at right now before we go taking on anything major. He's only at level 2, we've already done a couple of these. Got a message last week, supposed to get current owners to chain a bit. Still think you're pulling the strings after all this time. It doesn't feel like it's been as long as it has. Half a year. Pretty crazy. Boy, I expected this guy to level up a lot faster than he has been. It's gonna be a long one. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's why I don't really do that kind of shit anymore. Managing that many people too. I got a little tiny Discord server with a handful of people in it, but I mean, everybody's chill there, so don't need to worry about nothing. Sometimes you can't help it. People can't help but get riled up, or they look for things to rile themselves up about. That's the problem. That's the problem with managing so many people. Happens in real life too, as I'm sure you know. I did management for a very brief period of time, and that was like some of the worst shit I've ever had to deal with in my life. Oh my god. Dealing with some of the other managers, especially when they're like, you know, just getting into their 20s or something, pulling all sorts of shit, and, you know, there were inner workplace, like, relationships, and people cheating on partners, and, you know, there was, like, I don't know. We had this one manager, and she was developing a relationship with this kid that's like barely 18. It's pretty damn crazy. But she was, God, I want to say she might have been married because she had a kid. I don't know if she was like dating with a kid and had a kid with this guy, I should say. But yeah, she was at least dating someone else if she wasn't like full on married with him. And that dude came in one time and stormed the building and was looking to beat the shit out of the kid that she was potentially getting into a relationship with. It was crazy. I don't know. I wasn't making like the big head honcho decisions. I don't know why she didn't get fired right then and there, but it was like, oh my god, so much drama. That was also the year I like had something of a heart attack as well. I'm sure all that shit didn't help. It was not a fun time. Should've just yeeted them. Ignored all the crying. Yeah, I don't know. I guess in some cases, like in the case I was just talking about with the manager I had to deal with, one of the lower down managers that I had to deal with, it's like there potentially could have been worse consequences if you just like got rid of them right then and there. So sometimes you have to like really take a look at the circumstances that might surround what happens when you just like you know, oust somebody entirely. But you can never tell how it's gonna be. I don't know, man. Everybody, had that happened, I bet you everybody probably would have went to the iFunny server. But, I mean, that place is slow these days. Like, super, super slow. It's very, very clickish, too, which is another reason why I don't, like, take a peek in there too often. And usually when people, like, start getting, like, too attached to each other like that, it's like, yeah, I kind of bow out. It is, and that kind of happens with it being a community like that, but there are certain levels, and I feel like the one in that particular server is a little bit more cliquish. It's like when you have a big community, there's like cliques that form within it, but in the case of that particular server, I feel like the whole thing is a clique. So it's like a little bit, to me, it feels a little bit different. I don't know. It's just from my perspective, though. Problem is, if you have a problem with one, you said they have a problem with all. Yeah, that's kind of it. God damn. You got that one, Solidus? Like, I can't pull this shit up real quick. Okay, thank you. Ow. That was me leaning in. mic with my headphones. That's the second one today. The Twitch bots have not been around nearly as much as they were, like, say, a couple of years ago. A couple of years ago, when Twitch was really kicking off and a shitload of people were on this platform, you used to see bots like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times a stream. And I feel like this past whole year, I haven't seen any. It's been pretty damn rare. So there's something else. Something's cooking. I don't know what. This guy at 6. I just hate grinding. Grinding is not fun. I think I'm gonna start making my way towards the exit, though. Oh, well, you know what? Hold on. No, I shouldn't. I should get him on that other item, the ring or whatever we didn't get. No, the coin. I gotta check and see if I got the money, though. I don't know. What was I gonna say? Let's hit this up real quick. Yeah, who cares? Oh wait, no, that's not what I need to do. I need to use telepathy first. I'm trying to toss my cash card into the damn fountain. They all got upset with me, like the higher ups, because I did a commission they didn't like. So now, like, most of those people, like, don't even acknowledge my existence. So it's like, I was the same way. I'm like, well, there's no point in me being here then. I didn't leave, but, you know, I'm not paying nearly as much attention to anything going on in there than I was, so. Yes, I did. Oh, that's not a lot of money. Okay, I'll fight a couple more battles, see if we can get it. I don't even remember how much it was. I think it was close to 1,000. If it's close to 1,000, we could probably do this in a little bit. Complain about being unemployed. I don't know. Like I said, I have not taken that much of a look into it. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, it's usually how it goes. Especially given the typical makeup of people that, you know, kind of inhabit those, or at least where it originated from, servers like that. Was that artist one? No, that never seemed like a good idea for me to get involved with if it was. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I steered pretty clear of that. I was when I heard some shit from going on from there, I'm like, I don't think I should get involved. No one ever asked me either, so I mean, you know, there's that factor of it too, but I hear that people that, you know, asked about it, if they were like artists or whatever, they got in fairly easily, but yeah, I heard a lot of weird shit about that, and just with previous experiences of weird little, it's like a little click. Weird little click like that. It just, I don't know. I'm done with drama shit like that. I dealt with enough of it. Well, I mean, that's good. At least you got something positive out of it. Ah, burger. When that, oh my god, did you see that shit show that happened, in the threads when that, like, document dropped? That was like a bunch of, like, behind the scenes, a compilation of a bunch of behind the scenes, like, infighting and messaging from, the development of Gator. It was like, they dropped that. Oh my god, I took a look through it. It was silly shit, and it was petty, but it was funny. But some of the stuff I think was from the Arch server or whatever too, so like that kind of reaffirmed my stance on it after seeing all that. Quite the load of shit, though. I read both sides, offered one full access to logs, didn't take you up on it. Slipped by them, someone who didn't like you slipped evidence in there. Trying to explain why you left. Yeah, it wasn't compiled very well. Which probably was half the reason why I didn't, like, look into it very thoroughly. I don't know. You were probably, I don't even remember. I mean, that was like 3 months ago, and it's not like I cared that much to begin with, so it's like I wasn't committing anything to memory, but I don't remember anything about you being terribly inflammatory. Well, yeah, it was mostly about them. Because, you know, that's pretty much what the document was targeting, but like, so many names just, like, caught up in a shitstorm. But, yeah, it was interesting, I guess. Yeah, there was that, and I think it was you and a few other people, too. Like, there was a couple, because they were... I don't know. I don't even remember how it went. I think, like, half of it was just, like, documents, and the other half was, like, a shitload of images of just, like, a bunch of screen caps, and then you just had to read what the images were titled to get kind of what was going on. And there's probably one for you. There was, and there was one for several other people as well. And I don't know. It just seemed to, like, cover everybody. Yeah, it was all a shame. I was thinking about leaving around that time period, too. Because it was like, most of the people that, like, were all involved around that fallout were, like, the people I knew. It was, like, the people that I interacted with the most, and then they all just, like, left, and I'm like, oh, alright. What do I do? But I hung around, I interacted for a little bit more, but... Yeah, fortunately, I don't know, fortunately or unfortunately, I'm not too sure which side of it I should probably look at it as, but, yeah, not close enough that, I ended up getting swept up in all that shit. I usually... Well, you know, yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason I got invited to that server anyway. So, it's like that, you know, that wasn't a big mystery or anything. But anyway, I usually keep a bunch of people at, like, arm's length. So, you know, I'm not, I don't get involved in too many things too often, but yeah, that happened like not too long after I joined up, and it's like that fallout was so big. Well, to me it felt so big because, you know, the primary people that I interacted with for the most part just like kind of like fell out after that point, so I don't know, it's a bit of an awkward situation. I almost got blamed for something recently. Yeah, well, it only ever takes one, right? from the Philippines. Oh, that one. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess he was the primary catalyst, but as you phrased it there was I feel like there was a couple narcissistic people involved in that, but yeah, I know that one specifically. Thinking about it, there was 2 pieces that I did that set people off recently, and I'm no stranger to controversy, as you probably know. A lot of people, well, depending on what it is, can get up in arms about the stuff that I do. But there were 2 things, and it was kind of like a 1-2 combo, where I think a lot of the people that run that particular server just kind of got like fed up. But there was one where Barney, if you remember him, he commissioned me for a piece, and I don't know if you remember Johnny, but like Johnny got so upset by seeing that, that he was calling for me to like get banned, and I'm like, brother, it's a piece of art for an OC and a canon character from this game, but it's nothing like, I don't know, it's not like there was anything egregious happening. Nobody was getting killed or raped or stabbed or nothing like that. It's all fairly cordial. And he was so fucking upset that he was calling for me and Barney both to get banned. And when we didn't, he left. And I think even prior to that, because I had him, I mean, I don't know that I'd call anybody in that community a friend necessarily, but I've been friendly with people. I had him in like my server, which I, just kind of reserve for friends. Because, he pretty much usually liked what I did. But that one piece, it set him off so bad. He got so damn upset by it, that he just like threw a temper tantrum, and he was calling people out, and then he finally just left. But I don't know, some people, you don't know what they're gonna be like until like something triggers them. And I was shocked by that, so I was a little disheartened by that, but whatever, I guess. It's not the first time I've seen somebody flip out over nothing. But yeah, that was weird. So I think some of the people, as particularly some of the older ones from that group, blame me for all that. And it's like, I just took a commission, guys. Like, calm down. I didn't know that a dude was gonna have like a brain aneurysm and go fucking mental. No, it was the one with Barney's OC. You know how he's got the human guy that dresses like Barney from Half-Life? So it was him and Fang, like on the beach. That's the one that it was. No, nothing to do with Aaron or Tracy. Archive's been gone a long time. Also, Archive doesn't have any money. He's always, well, he hasn't talked to me in a while, or tried to message me, but he was always trying to get me to draw stuff for him. I'm like, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I might do that. And I just never did it. Yeah, I never fell for it. I did it, I told him to go to the thread to make a request once, and I said I'd do it if he did it there. That's the one time I ever drew anything for him. And people shit on him too, because like, even at that point, that was like early on, but people were already fed up with him. So he was like hesitant about making the request in the thread in the first place, and I said, you gotta do it. And I was like, you gotta make that request in the thread, otherwise I ain't gonna do it. And he did it, and everybody shat on him. But I drew the thing for him, so he couldn't have been that displeased. I don't know what's wrong with it. It just set Johnny off like something fierce. He got like super, super upset. And I think just because he was a longtime member of that community, it just like rubbed everyone else the wrong way. And I'm like, I mean, I'd say sorry, but I'm not. It's like, I don't care. Again, you know, I don't see anything wrong with it. Pretty much no one else would either. It's just that it upset this one guy that was like fairly well liked, and just because of that, everybody just kind of like got all upset. I'm like, well, I mean, that's more his fault than anything. Probably shouldn't have been flipping out about it. Yeah, if you're talking about archive, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of the same thing with I almost thought you were talking about Johnny there, because it's like, it's the same thing with him. He just flipped the fuck out. And I don't know, I don't think anybody saw it coming. There's a few people laughing at him, but they weren't like the long-time members or anything like that, so. This is going to be a weird VOD. There's going to be a lot of people that are very confused about what I'm talking about here. I'm trying to be relatively vague too, but if this goes up on YouTube or something like that, yeah, there might be some confused chaps. Yes, I do need money. That should be enough. I gotta think that's enough. I don't think it was the fifth. I think we bought the 1500 one. No, I don't mind. I don't really care. It's not like I got anybody else to talk to about this shit anyway. Any of the people that I know in that particular community were not a part of that. So, I don't mind chatting about it. But yeah, with that last commission, and that's already been a couple months ago, but it was like after that, and everybody's like giving me stink eye in sort of an odd way, or just like straight up ignoring me. I'm just like, I don't really need this, so I don't like pop in there very often. But that's kind of how I bowed out of that particular one. It's just that server too. I mean, I kind of look at the iFunny one every once in a while, but even that one, it's just like, I don't know. The only way I'm still attached to anything going on in that particular community is just because of like commissions. Because it's like the art that I did for so long, so everybody wants commissions of that. And I don't mind, but, you know, that's just the thing I'm gonna have to deal with, for, I don't know, the foreseeable future. Let's take a look. Okay, we give this to Lloyd. And have him equip it. Alright. I think that'll do it. We've done about just everything that we could do here, I'm pretty sure. Not too much else going on. I could stick around and grind, I suppose, but I don't really want to do that. But got all the armor pieces that we need. And I don't think there's anything else. I picked up a couple, whatever, badges, pendants. I wonder, does the Onyx Hook take you out of Magicin? Let's, hold on, if I could access it. There we go. Oh, shit. That sucks. Nah, I mean, if you're anywhere else, it takes you back to the center of town, but it's not really what I want. Alright, well, we gotta work our way through again, so it shouldn't be a major deal, but it's also still kind of a pain in the ass, because it's not terribly short. And we have to go through the mountain and everything, too. There's also all this crap, and I don't remember the specific way to get out of here. Not this way. Ulrich. The garbage bag with a face. Anyway, in conclusion for all that crap, I guess the least I could say is it was fun while it lasted. But we all gotta move on eventually. I do not remember how to get back out. I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, maybe, I mean, maybe that's part of it. But like fandoms in general, boy, once you get into the nitty gritty, or you do like, you know, Discord communities or something like that, you're kind of asking for trouble. I guess it's different, like with another, if it's like an online game or something, you could like interact with the community via playing a game, but not necessarily like digging into like a Discord or something like that. But like when people start getting egos that can become inflated or bruised or whatever, that's when it starts getting dicey. That almost always happens. Just depends on the type of community, but I don't know. I feel like with something like, say, a Discord server or something along those lines, it has more chance to like build up and fester as opposed to kind of, I don't know, any other platform. Like if there was just like a chat or a community, a club or something in a game, like say an MMO or something like that, I find it less likely that something's going to get as bad as it can. Oh god, you know, the first time I came down here, I think I found the exit almost immediately. And then I came down here again at some other point, and it was kind of, I don't know, kind of got me mixed up and twisted around. I think I've gone down the same. Okay, I gotta like restart this. I gotta go all the way back up at the top, and I gotta find out specifically which route you need to take. It's a little process of elimination here, because I feel like I keep going back up and then trying the alternate one, but then I might just be like resetting it myself. I think I've gotten up high enough where I could probably try the other side here. See where this one takes me, because I think the next one up actually takes us out of the thing. Fighting these goddamn eyeballs. Ah, there's no end to them. This is why I wanted to get the rappel ring thing, but I decided not to do it. Nope, not this way. Well, Krennic, if you're still there, you could always hit me up on Discord. I know we were just bad-mouthing the big bad servers, but you know, if you ever want to keep in touch or something like that without popping in a Twitch stream, which are sporadic these days. Okay, this is the first one. Okay, I'm gonna try going right. I think I went right a couple times and then I went left. Okay, never mind. Let's try going right. Right 3 times doesn't work. Went to shit right before your birthday. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, bad things have a habit of having the worst timing. I think I was kind of in the early teens when I went here the first time with just Ninten, so I think we might be good to take Lloyd out. I don't think I was ever in that server. He's got his own, I think. I remember seeing a tweet about it, but I never hit the thing to get in there, and he never invited me, so I never went in. I was in his friends, his boyfriend, I don't know. Like he knew somebody that they seemed kind of close, and I was invited into that server, and he used to do streams and stuff in there, but I don't know what the hell happened. They got like separated, or they had some kind of falling out, and then a bunch of people got kicked, and then I got kicked. It's the same as my Twitter, but I'll whisper it to you. If I could even do that on here. Should be that. Thank you, Akiri. I appreciate the lurk. Well, you've been having big old streams lately, haven't you? Seems like you've been going a while, too. Akiri working on that partner grind. Okay, let me go to... Okay, no. Cool. We'll take a look after I wrap this up. I just gotta figure out how to get down here. I'm just gonna look this damn thing up. I don't know why I was able to do this the very first time around, and I can't do it now. I need to know how to leave here. How the hell do you get out of Magicent is one of the first things I see. Yeah. It's right, left, and then right again. Okay, cool. Thank God. So you have to like mix it up. Right. Left. Right. There we go. Thank Christ. I think it's the first time I've like had that much trouble with it. Again, when I came back here and was playing it on my own time, I was like, I got a little bit fuddled up, but maybe I'm just not concentrating as much since I'm streaming. And the first time around, I was just like really going at random. There was that. Okay, I don't think there's anything I could do with that dragon actually, but I might take a look at it. Yeah, at the very least, we got some decent grinding in, which was not necessarily my intention. Let's see, did it say anything? No, check it. The dragon sleeps. Intense psychic power short of waking the dragon. Okay, I think we're probably gonna have to have like a specific psi ability or something.
This is where the fun begins.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, Lloyd doesn't have any psychic abilities, does he? Let me see. No, I can't even switch over to him. Alright, I don't think we can mess with the dragon just yet. I also got the sword in here, and I was thinking, well, maybe I gotta stab it with the sword or something, but that didn't end up being the case either. So there's something with that dragon. There's a couple things that still need to be done to Magicent. Obviously, I think the like end goal of the game is to come here. because we have to talk to the queen and have to play the song for her once we get all the notes, but we don't have all that yet, so I'm thinking we only get them towards the end of the game, so something happens. Look at that. Lloyd only taking 1 damage. So at the very least, it was worth coming down here just to get the armor pieces. I think, you know, the grinding was like a nice little aside, but able to get some decent defense on him. Ain't no way in hell I'm buying these things for like every party member before we get all of them either. It's like I'm not going to be making that much money. Alright. Get me out of here. So, as I mentioned at the beginning, I think the way we need to go now probably is up north. They were really pushing me to go to that school, which obviously we got Lloyd there, so that was a necessity, but after that, it doesn't seem like there's anything else going on outside of just making it to another town or something. And it does seem like the only thing that's been reported on as being connected to this place is that station up there. So, I think we need to hit that up. There are apparently some rocks or something blocking the way, but I'm guessing and hoping that Lloyd could probably take care of that. I haven't even tried anything with Ninten. See if he could do anything about it, but probably wouldn't be worth it anyway. How much money do I have? $295, we got enough. Holy shit, a 130. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm like, I wasn't that. I just stayed here at the beginning of the stream. That's because it was just in 10. 130. Good lord. They charge you per person, so the more party members you have, the more money you gotta spend. Alright. Make a hard save. That all that battling we did in Magicin, I got $3,000 for it, and I've already spent half of it. Yeah. Okay. What the hell is that? Oh, it was the back of somebody's head. Big rocks block the railroad. The train cannot pass. Okay, I guess I was talking to a sign. Welcome to Marysville. Cheap, fast, and handsome. The best doctor is old Sawbones Benny. Take advantage of specially priced treatments now. Oh, I think we did that earlier. When I had a cold. Whether dead or alive, protect your life. Let's see if he's powerful to take on one of these things on his own. $22 damage, that ain't that great. I think I see train tracks. That or a fence. Okay, here it is. Oh, Lord. I'm wondering if I should get... Okay, never mind. This could beat it in one hit. There's like an asthma spray or something like that. Since we've got Lloyd on the party now, he might be able to act as a backup medic, but maybe I don't need him. At least with Ninten, he's doing enough damage where he can take out, seems like every enemy so far with just one hit, so that's good. Ooh, that sucks. Okay, I didn't realize that. I've probably been making that mistake for a while now, but if you're targeting an enemy that's dead, they don't automatically target the next enemy in line, they just miss. Hey, the bag lady's back. These are the rocks. She's creepy. You know, a lot of the human characters are. Nothing happened. Okay, well that ended up going the way I thought it would. Bottle rocket Lloyd seems to know how to use it. Yeah, well why doesn't he use it to destroy this thing? Maybe we need to go around, I guess? I don't know. I'm wondering if there's a station back kind of closer to Marysville. I thought I took a look at most of the surrounding area, but there might have been a building or something I missed. Looks like there's a path that kind of leads around here. Maybe we can go around it. Ninten found a pass that someone had left behind. Ninten picked up the pass. What kind of pass? Pass printed on a Duncan factory employee. Oh. Okay, well, Lloyd did mention something about the Duncan factory. I don't know what's over there. I don't know who Duncan is or what his factory manufactures, but I guess that's what we're looking for. I think by default I'm just gonna, because Ninten can kill all these things so quickly. Most of them with just one hit, like I said before, but I'll just have Lloyd start attacking something else. No sense in having him do a backup attack. Every once in a while there's an enemy that's got a little bit more HP than he can take care of, but... Also seems like Lloyd's stats are kind of geared more towards wisdom. You'd think he'd be like a Psi user, but he hasn't exhibited any ability to do that. Oh shit. Ah. Pressing right didn't work. You gotta press down. I hate looking around these little areas. Here we go. Because I take 2 steps forward and then find out it's a, you know, dead end or something. What is that? This factory is Mr. Duncan's private property. Let's see your pass. I got one right here. This pass is expired. You must have stolen it. Suspicious creature. Look me in the eye. Hey, what is it? This is it's like a dog. Yeah, it is a dog. Oh, this is a stray dog. Picked up the flea bag. What? I don't want that. A bag of fleas and other nasty critters. Throw at an enemy and watch the effect. Alright, Lloyd, you can have that. Want that shit. Well, it seems like we've been working our way to actually get here, so... I'm gonna make a suspend point. Just because they don't dole out the phones too frequently. What the hell is that? Old robot. Kinda looks like the Securitrons or whatever they are from Fallout. if Bethesda picked up some design specifications from some old Nintendo games. Bomber. I'll go check up on that later. Also looking around everywhere for my chapstick. I feel like I need it. Oh, I think I fell under my desk. Ah. I got it. They're thieves. Well, let's not go calling anything, you know, thief. I was gonna say, could potentially be libel. And that libel's printed though, right? Slander is spoken. And libel is the printed work. Oh, there's a bomb. I'm gonna give that to Lloyd. I think for the most part, Lloyd is gonna handle most of the items. Especially if it's something that has an effect in combat. Seems like he'd be better for it anyway, because it might do more damage or have a better effect than what he can accomplish on his own. And Ninten, I mean, he's got all the abilities and everything, but he's still better suited for just being a raw powerhouse attacker. Oh god. Dr. Distorto and a scrapper. Alright. Dr. Distorto flew into the rage. Dr. Distorto's offense went up by 21. That's not good. I should have Lloyd attack the dock. And Ninten attack the scrapper. Ooh, you little bitch. He did a PK beam, only did 30, but... I mean, that ain't great. I'm gonna use one of the magic herbs from the bag, and then maybe a psi ability. Actually, I don't know what his max HP is now. He was leveled up quite a bit. Alright, well, he's at 69 now. I guess that's good enough. Ninten can't check diagonally. Got another bomb. Yeah, I thought the last factory we did was a little bit confusing. This one's going to be worse. There's a bunch of ladders going up and down, and some you need to go across a little bit before you get access to certain amounts of, you know, secondary levels, so it's not going to be too fun trying to navigate this thing. I don't even know what we're here for. Got a psi stone. We got one of these before. I don't remember what it did. Psi power in solid form. You know what? I had that wiki pulled up. I might as well just pull that back up again. Let's see. Size stone. They can recover about 20 pp. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. I don't know that it's just, I don't know. Have to walk the dog in a minute. Alright. I got you. Well, I always have fun chatting with you, so I appreciate you stopping by. I'll be sure to look at Discord. I think I got a notification there, but I only see it on my phone. I'm not going to fumble around with that just yet. But I'll check it out. Make sure we got the right thing and everything. Last time I did like 70 damage to this dude and he still didn't die. I'm probably gonna go for another hour, so you might be back, unless you go for a long walk. Okay, is it the glowing eyes? the black helmet and the glowing blue eyes? Yeah. Probably is. Oh, the dog's calling the shots, eh? Alright. I guess I know how that can go. My dog hasn't quite been up to that lately. She's getting older. Seems like she's limping a little bit more often than she had been, so can't go for those super long ones. Damn. Lloyd finally doing some damage. He had to get a crit to do it, but dog mainly wants to sleep in people's private yards. Well, there's so many interesting things to look at and smell. Potentially shit on. Up memories of me walking around Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico apparently has a big problem with stray dogs. I don't think they have any sort of like government issued spade and neutering program or anything like that, so dogs just roam around and start breeding out of control. But I remember vacationing down there. I was walking with one of my parents, and just were going down some street, and there was just like a pack of dogs, all types of different dogs, that started following us. And it freaked me out. I was like 9 or 10 at the time, but I did not enjoy that. It's like some big mastiff looking dogs, and there's like little chihuahuas, just little tiny things. But there's probably at least a dozen of them. It was like, at first it was funny too, because it was like one walked up, started following, probably wanted something to eat, and they're like, hey doggy. You go walking, keep walking down the street, and then another one joins up, then 2, and then 3, and then you have like 12 dogs behind you. But I don't know. I don't know if people like owned them and they just like let them roam around the neighborhood, or if it was just like practically wild dogs that were just walking around. But it was weird. You don't see that kind of thing in the States. At least no state I've ever been into. I think down in Puerto Rico they also had a monkey problem. There was like a lab or something, and a bunch of monkeys got out, but they were like genetically modified or some shit, so they had like super genes, and they created some sort of major, I don't know, monkey troop. It was weird. I've only ever heard stories about it. Puerto Rico's a weird place. I don't have family down there anymore. I used to, but it's why I went down there a couple times. But I'd always hear like weird things about the way people acted, the way shit operated on there. It's a small place too. It's like that whole island you could go from probably end to end in about an hour and a half. Can't imagine living in a, I don't know, like a area that small where that's as far as you could travel. Not long term, anyway. We are still able to use magic herbs from the big bag. I've been using them like semi-frequently. I don't dip in there too often on account of me still being afraid that I'm gonna end up using them all, but I've probably used at least 10 so far since I've gotten the thing. And I don't know, it hasn't run out yet. The thing about the magic herbs is it doesn't heal for a lot. I think maybe that if there was any reason why we would have infinite uses on it, it's just because it doesn't heal for that much. But it's still better than like some of the other healing items. Better than like a lot of the juices, the canned drinks, and the like the bread. I think the burger is the only thing that's really got it beat as far as a lot of the standard items go. Oof. Come on, Ninten, you gotta hit this one. There you go. I'll use one of these. 114. It does heal for a lot, that life up cream. I knew it was gonna not be worth it. Ah. Well, that's fun. Having me on the go. You could listen to me do all these random encounters. Truly one of the most exciting segments of video gaming from the 1980s. I guess this was a little older than that, or a little younger than that. 1993. Technology. What a wondrous age we live in. I actually used to listen to streams a lot. Old Twitch VODs and stuff when I was working. These days I've switched over to podcasts. I never want to listen to music while I work though, because when it's funny, like subconsciously, I always just associate music with whatever I'm doing. Some people are still scared of technology. Technology, ah! Yeah, can't be afraid of the future. Future's now, old man. But I never wanted to listen to music because I knew, like, it's like I could have music on when I'm playing a game or something like that, and every time I listen to the music back when I'm doing something else, independent of what I was listening to at the time, it's like I remember what I was doing when I was listening to that song or whatever. And it's like I never wanted to be working and listening to music at the same time. So I took to putting on like video game streams. Is this sketch where someone jumped out around? Oh, that sounds like a I can't think of it now. The hell's his name? On Adult Swim. Yeah, I think I might have seen that one before. but I can't recall the name, so it's no good to me now. Hey, we got another bottle rocket. Maybe we need 2 of these bad boys if we want to break those rocks up there. There you go. It's too bad I can't just like turn around and talk to him though. Hold on. Let me take a look, see if this says anything different. Still the same thing. Lloyd seems to know how to use it. Well, we went all the way in the first factory just to get 1 bottle rocket. I would kind of assume it's going to be the same situation here. But the problem with listening to the video game streams, like, there was a point where I'd catch up, and it's like there aren't too many streamers that I actually like to listen to. And the other part of it is, like, a lot of times when you're, you know, video game stream is going on, it's like half the fun is seeing the actual game. So it's like when you couldn't tell what was going on, you just had to listen to the commentary. It kind of got a little frustrating sometimes because they'd react to something and they're like, oh, what happened? Pull out the phone and take a look at it. Life Up Cream. Alright. I don't think it was worth coming all the way up here for that. There's no map for this place, right? There's never a map for the interior buildings in here. But anyway, yeah, these days, mostly I just listen to podcasts. Listen to a lot of wrestling podcasts. Constantly distracted, don't get shit done. So I was fortunate enough to find a balance for it, but like if something amazing sounding had happened, I'd usually try to sneak off and see if I could pinpoint what was going on. But yeah, it wasn't good. So podcasts are usually better these days. And boy, the streamers that I used to watch or listen to, as the case might have been, they either don't stream anymore, or not often, or they got like weird. Which I guess happens. Sometimes people change in ways you don't like over, I don't know, like 10 plus years, but still, it's a shame. But yeah, I never really consider myself like a huge wrestling fan, but it's like, I used to watch a little bit of it in like the late 90s. I remember my uncle talking about it. He's like, you guys watch WWF? And I'm like, no, nobody watched WWF. Lived in a very sheltered family, and we didn't like violent stuff, mostly because of my grandmother. But he's like, yeah, there's this guy on WWF, he's called The Rock, and he's the funniest stuff you've ever seen. This guy's always calling people names, and I don't know what he was doing, but first I'd ever heard of any sort of wrestling was from my uncle. He was talking about The Rock as he was coming up through the ranks. That was late 90s. I think The Rock got his first major push like in 1997. And then in 98, 99 was when he was hitting it big. 2000, 2001, I think that was kind of like the weird WWF, WCW. No, that would have had to have been like 2000. Yeah, like strictly 2001. And then by 2002, he was gone off to Hollywood. Guy did not have a super long run by like today's standards. And now he's Dwayne Boulder. I think he now owns the rights to The Rock now. Boy, there's been some interesting shit happening in wrestling. What I was leading up to, though, is like all this shit going down with like the WWE. There was that little startup company, AEW, that came up, and they were apparently putting WWE on the ropes for a bit, but then like they fell off hard. I think probably COVID and shit. referring to Alcatraz. I mean, I guess that could work too. I'm trying to think. I know they called it The Rock, but now you got me thinking about the movie with Sean Connery. That was a bad movie. That was in like 1994, maybe? It's possible that Rock could have ripped off the Rock movie. Well, when he first entered the business, he was Rocky Johnson. No, he's Rocky Maivia. His father was Rocky Johnson. Maivia because that's the family that he came from, and Rocky because his dad was Rocky Johnson. I wonder if he had to acquire the name from the movie. I don't know. Because there's a lot of people in wrestling that have, like, names that are similar to other stuff. And it's like, I don't think they ever had to pay royalties on anything. The only thing WWF ever got tagged for was like the World Wildlife Foundation, which was a bunch of that was a horse shit argument anyway, but because of British courts and everything, they ended up settling and dropping the WWF name. But I think there was another issue with like, no, I don't think the Undertaker. I don't think there was an issue with the Undertaker. There was potentially an issue with Taz, which was a guy who was in ECW, and then he ended up moving into WWF and then became a commentator. But he went by Taz, T-A-Z-Z, I think, in ECW. And when they brought him into WWF, they wanted it was T-A-Z, because the thing is like the whole thing. The point of contention was potentially the Warner Brothers coming after him, so they made him change it from T-A-Z Taz to T-A-Z-Z Taz, which he hated. But anyway, what I was getting at was there's all sorts of shit going on with the WWE now. It's like that AEW company's an absolute disaster. It is a huge joke, and every week there's always clips of like botches and weird just like a bunch of shit going on that makes them look unprofessional, and it's hilarious. So that became interesting, but then there was the whole thing where TKO, who owns UFC, became the owners of WWF, and now there was like this big company merger, and they started moving a bunch of people out, and then Vince McMahon got in trouble for shitting on a woman's head, and now she's suing him for sexual trafficking. And like there's been like this huge shift in company ownership, and it's all been incredibly fascinating. So I started listening to a number of wrestling podcasts. What's going on, Groovy? How you doing? So like I don't listen to too many, but maybe like half of the podcasts I listen to are wrestling related, just because everything's been so fascinating surrounding it. What people have to understand is that wrestling is long-term storytelling and should be nothing more. That's true. Trying to theme your Wii U? Nice. You know, the Wii U, I've owned it since, well, not since it came out, but I've had it for a damn long time. I've had it while it was still in production. And I have never tried to do anything super major with that. I've never tried to modify it in any sort of way or take a look and see if there were even any sort of soft mods or anything, or put a theme on it if there was like some that came with it. I did that with my PS3, but not with the Wii U. Well, yeah, the thing about wrestling is it's like 50-50. It's like 50% the storytelling aspect of it, and then 50% like, you know, the actual angle and the blow-off match. Maybe in some cases with some companies, you know, it might be a little more give or take in either direction, but still, you know, there's always the build-up, the promos, the angles, the just everything that kind of leads up into a match, and then the match. Not an afterthought, but you know, it's like it's the blow off, it's the finish. But When I think that's probably one of the things that happens with that AEW company is that they've got a really shitty booker. The guy that owns it is, he's not a kid, but he acts like a child, and he doesn't go for any of that long-term storytelling. He likes to pretend he does, but he doesn't. And nobody cares about any of the people there, just because it's just like matches after matches after matches. Nothing ever adds up. Nothing ever makes any sense. People are, logically speaking, should be mad at this person or that person, and then they're not. None of the angles or any of the storylines or anything make any sense in terms of the matches. It's just like a bunch of people fighting, and they can pull off some cool moves sometimes, but if there's nothing backing it, then there's no reason to actually care for it. The Undertaker streak was pretty big. That was something that I didn't expect to go on as long as it did. I actually bought a couple pay-per-views just to see a few of his matches, just to see if somebody would bring down that streak. It's a shame that Lesnar was the one to do it, because that didn't exactly pay off in the end, but it was good while it lasted. I don't know. I think he was when it started, and then he kind of was again later on. He had some cool stuff. The first time I saw The Undertaker was during the Attitude Era, so he had moved on from the undead zombie. He was no longer a zombie mortician. he was like a cult leader, kinda, for like the little bit that I saw him, and then he had moved on from that to being like a biker, which was his lamest gimmick. But he was human by that point. But then the biker thing didn't last too long, and then he got buried alive in a buried alive match by his brother Kane, and then he came back from the dead after that. So I guess he became undead again. But then after that, he just sort of became like this mishmash of like the undead mortician and I don't know, like a UFC guy, because then he started putting on like those fingerless gloves and started doing like chokeholds and stuff. Yeah, Paul Bearer was the one with the urn. Two people played Paul Bearer. The first guy I think died pretty early on, maybe into like the early 2000s or something like that. And then when he came back, because they had to have a Paul Bearer when he came back from the dead, so they brought in some other fat guy and dressed him up, but he didn't last too long either, because then the Undertaker like buried him in cement like 2 months later. I don't know, it was weird. But it was during that time period where I was watching the most wrestling, probably like the early mid 2000s. It's like maybe 2000, like starting in late 2002, because I think by the time I started watching, Rock was already gone, and Rock left on the 2002 SummerSlam, which had to have been like July, August, or something like that. I don't remember if SummerSlam always lands on the same date or not, but it was something along those lines. So I was watching until then, until the Chris Benoit incident happened, because I remember seeing that live. I think I might even have it on VHS. It's probably not hard to find or anything like that, but I think I was taping Raw at that point, and I'm pretty sure I have that taped somewhere. But yeah, that was I stopped watching around that time period, because that was, I don't know, that I like Chris Benoit as a wrestler. I thought he was super cool. But yeah, that shit was just a little bit too much, and I'm like, I don't really feel like watching this anymore. So that was about when I stopped, but I don't remember when specifically that was. I think that might have been like 2006, 7, something like that. Also, that's the shit people love. Ultimate Warrior, Infinite Memes. Well, like late 80s to the early 90s. You know, it was a bunch of nonsense and rambling, 90% of which was cocaine fueled. So yeah, I mean, I think looking back on it, it's all silly. But yeah, that was the thing that people liked. All the promos and stuff. None of it made any damn sense, but if you go back and watch like any Ultimate Warrior promo, nothing he's saying makes a lick of sense. People love Roman Reigns now. They hated him when they were doing his babyface run, but like for the past 3 years or whatever, well, he's been doing this bloodline thing, and now people want him back more than ever. It's like Cody Rhodes got the title from him from this past WrestleMania, and people like Cody Rhodes. Like, he walks out, gets a huge pop and everything, but you watch the people that Roman associated with, and now that he's on hiatus or break or whatever the hell he's doing, it's like people are just screaming their heads off for Roman. So it's gonna be big. Yeah, he was always meant to be a heel. He should have started off as a heel sooner. He should have been the one to turn on the Shield, I think. I wasn't even watching all that much by that point. I started rewatching wrestling infrequently on 2016, I think it was. 2016 Survivor Series, because that's when Goldberg came back and they were going to redo the Goldberg-Lesnar match. And I watched that Goldberg-Lesnar match, that shit heat from WrestleMania 20, all those years ago, and it was such a disappointment, and the crowd was super against it. There was a smart crowd in that audience, and everybody hated it, and it just like put a whole like soured everything on those two guys. So when I saw they were redoing it, I'm like, oh, I gotta see this. So I watched that, and I got kind of hooked back into it. It's had a lot of ups and downs since then. I think it's finally starting to turn up a little bit, but boy, the years leading up into like the COVID era, and then the COVID era where there was like no audience, boy, those were rough. But yeah, they probably should have started Roman off as a heel. He should have been the one to break up the Shield and everything instead of Seth. Well, that's what happened with The Rock, which is funny because, you know, it's his cousin and everything. It would have been kind of like redoing history, but yeah, he would have been a baby face, and then, you know, people hated him. So it's like, you know, he would have been the embittered heel. But the thing about Rock is he was still with a group that's like, when he turned heel, he joined up with the Nation of Domination. And I think Roman would have had to have had a group of people, much like, you know, the Bloodline. I don't know if they would have brought the Usos in so quick or anything like that, but it's like, I think he would have needed to have like a faction around him instead of just being solo. He needed, and not Solo Sikoa, but, you know, just being on his own. He needed something to kind of back him up. Like in the NXT, I think he was with the Usos, his cousins, the Usos, back in the NXT days, right? But he was with the Shield, but the Shield got broken up. Which I think the Shield was started by Punk. So, see, again, I wasn't watching like frequently during those times. It's like I don't remember specifics on too many things, but I think the Shield was started by Punk and CM Punk. And then, but they went on for a little bit after Punk left, and then Seth Rollins turned on them. He turned into like the corporate heel. He joined up with Triple H, and he turned on Roman and Ambrose. I'm gonna get a couple bucks. But I don't know if he would have been able to turn like the whole group of the Shield as heels, because they were portrayed as baby faces for a while. It probably would have just been better to end the damn thing. I need a hospital. I got used to it. When he first shaved his head and everything, and he was wearing a suit. I mean, he wore suits all the time. But, you know, I think it was like the big beard and then like the shaved head. Now that he's shaving it bald, it looks a little bit better, but like that first time he cut his hair, I guess it wasn't shaved. It was almost like a crew cut. It looked weird, and whenever I see a picture of him with that particular look, it doesn't look right. So once he started shaving, you know, that's kind of more of a normalized look these days, so I don't think it looks as bad. But yeah, it was a weird look. Yeah, he had it slicked back. There's a couple times where he had it kind of free-flowing. It almost looked kind of feathery, but those are the days also when he was like clean-shaven and stuff. That was probably like the evolution days. But, you know, it wasn't like a suit and tie. It's Lloyd. What's up, Bismuth? How you doing? Yeah, Lloyd's in the party, and he's not super great or anything, but yeah, it's nice having somebody else in the party that can take a little bit of punishment outside of just Ninten. Oh, Jesus. I got a maniac truck. Okay, this is what I was afraid of. Oh, man, it gets both of them. Yeah, see, this is the big problem before. Okay, Lloyd was able to get an attack out, thank God. See, Lloyd pulling through. You call him trash boy who can't fight. He saved us there. Took a beating with that thing, though. Those trucks suck. I hate those things. Damn exhaust attacks. So hard to pull through from that. At the very least, it looks like the asthma status effect does not carry over into other battles. But anyway, yeah, the whole corporate look and everything for old Hunter Hearst Helmsley was weird at first. I think got smoothed out over time, but it wasn't great. And again, when he was wearing suits like with Evolution and stuff, he wasn't wearing like a suit and tie. It's, you know, like got a little Miami Vice thing going on. Hey, we picked up a hamburger. That might be like the 4th item drop from an enemy I've ever seen in this game. You know, to play a wrestler who gets shit on by all the big names until some heel hits a particular sore spot and they just kick his ass. I feel like that was something that happened in one of the older wrestling games. I got, as part of a Humble Bundle, like 2K something, 22 maybe, 23. No, I think it was last year's, so it would have been 2K 24 maybe. Boy, wrestling games sure do suck these days. Try the career mode out, and it's like, there's no story or anything. It's so boring. They're kind of more simulator-like, as opposed to like arcade experiences, but they got like nothing, no substance to them. I used to love the story modes in, like the older ones. I think it was mostly the SmackDown games. They had Here Comes the Pain, Just Bring It, something else, Shut Your Mouth, maybe. And I think I got a couple of the SmackDown versus Raws that stopped a little bit into those, but still, they were fun. What? I don't... Oh wait, we're not close enough to this thing. Who are you talking to? Nobody. Oh, still no problem. You just play the modern ones for the crazy character customization. See, well, okay, I guess that's something I didn't take a look at. I didn't really want to go through the whole process of character customization. I pulled it up, but it seemed so in-depth that I was like, I just kind of want to like jump into something here. So I you can have Elmo pile drive Homer Simpson in a thong. Well, those are fun, but you have to like you have to go through so much effort to get it done. Unless there's like pre-made stuff, I guess there could be something like that. I don't know if they allow like particular modifications. I see a number of wrestling streams where people just do a bunch of like AI controlled tournaments and stuff, and it's just like a bunch of it's like a freak show, and that looks fun. But you know, I'm assuming some of that has to have some sort of modifications going into it, and I don't know, or some form of effort. And it's like I don't want to put that much into it. So I just started up a career mode with Gunther, who's one of my favorite new guys, and you know, it's fun playing as Gunther. It's fun chopping the crap out of people, but you know, there ain't much story going on. It's just like match after match, and then once in a while some guy comes out and cuts a promo on you, and then you have a match with him. It's like you can't do like the weird shit. You can't like ram a truck into a limousine and you know, drop people out of helicopters and stuff like that. Also, I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna go down the tracks and see if maybe there's a station or something. Swiftly dodging. But anytime I see a thread or anything on one of these new modern WWE games, and people say they're great and stuff, but it's like I don't want to spend $70 and find out that I either need to put in too much effort to have fun, or there's no fun to be had. There's a tunnel that we could get into, but I don't know that I want to jump into that just yet. It looks like there's an area up here. I'm going to take a look at this real quick. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The thing is I kind of keep up with wrestling these days now. I've been keeping up somewhat consistently. If I don't really watch the shows or the pay-per-views or the PLEs nowadays, you know, again, I listen to like a bunch of podcasts that cover it, so I'm like fairly familiar with what's going on. So I feel kind of disappointed when like the roster's not updated. Yeah, that's how it goes. There's those two gay games. The 2K games in particular, I mean, it's just like any other sports game. See, the wrestling games weren't like that back in the day. They weren't manufactured to be like these annual releases. But it's like the 2K games are. And it's like if you want updated stuff, even just from a minimal aspect, you figure like with online capabilities, you could keep it up to date for a year or two. You could turn it into like a, I don't know, one of those live service games that people are always trying to make. Hey, it's a Starman. Not that I'm saying they should do that and people hate live service games, but you'd think somebody would try it. But it's like, yeah, you just gotta keep, and then like $70 for an installment. It's like, ugh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to take the chance on it. But yeah, the latest one I got, which was just the one that came out last year, was one I got in a Humble Bundle. So that was, you know, even if that was the only game, which I think it was, but if that was the only game that I played from that particular Humble Bundle, it was just like $13. So I don't know, I consider that worth it. I think it was like 100 gigabytes though. That's ridiculous. Don't like that shit. Uh-oh. 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 This isn't looking good. Let me see. I'm gonna try this thing. Rarely do we fight 4 enemies at a time? And usually if it's 4 enemies, it's not like these types of guys. But I've been thinking about, Nancy draws near. What the hell? It's a gynoid. Just up to the game for like 5 years and release the next one. It'd be the same thing, but greed. It'd be nice. It'd be nice. I would like to not have to spend $70 annually for a new installment. I don't know if there's ever been a game series that had annual releases like that I've ever actually bought into. A friend of mine was real big into Call of Duty, which that was doing annual releases for a while. It's not the hip thing anymore though, so I don't think they do it. Oh shit. Blocks my psi attacks and everything, good lord. Alright, I don't know if we could do this tunnel. But anyway, I was gonna say, I've been thinking about checking out some of the old WWF games. I just haven't had time to do it yet. Oh my god. This is worse than a boss. Just upped its defense by like 130 or something like that. I think Ninten's attacks would have been 1. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if we could do that tunnel. Seemed like a good idea. I don't remember how much it was. I don't think it was that much, but I'll carry a little pocket change with me. Recently, I had gone to a local game store that I usually check out, and they had a copy of Here Comes the Pain, which I think I lost my copy. I think my aunt's dog ate it. I've mentioned it several times on stream, but there was an incident one time where I kept all my games inside of like a CD case, and I'd take it with me, and I'd take the console with me if I was ever staying at my, oh shit, it's 190, Jesus. If I was ever going to my grandparents' house, which I did quite often, and my aunt was there, and she had her dog there, and that dog stole that CD case and chewed the shit out of a number of games, and also disc 5 of my Dragon Ball DVD collection from season 5. I never got that one back, so I can no longer watch Goku's wedding. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I lost that wrestling game, and I've since was taking a look to see if I could get the disc replaced, and it for some reason became like super expensive. I don't know why, and it's just that one too. Like, Shut Your Mouth and Just Bring It, those games are all cheap. Here Comes the Pain, I don't know, it's like $100 or something like that one time I checked it out. But I ended up seeing it at the local game store for like $30, so disc only, but I grabbed it, which is fine because I had the case anyway. Anyway, have I watched Here Comes the Boom? I have not. What is that? Is that related to Here Comes the Pain? Oh, it's 190. Shit, I thought it was 180 in my head. I even said 190, like out loud. But for whatever reason, when I was thinking about it, I was thinking 180. It's a Kevin James movie. Okay, I have not seen many Kevin James movies. I think I've seen maybe... Trying to think... what's the one with Will Smith? I think I've seen that one. He becomes an MMA fighter, oh lord. No, I have not seen it. Might be interesting. Give me Lloyd! Get him out here. It's actually awesome, the behind the scenes. Do they actually work with like the UFC or something like that? Or some form of MMA? Okay. That might be fun. When I was reading up Lloyd's bio, they talked about those stupid rocks, so I'm just gonna see that real quick. Maybe we need to get to the roof or something like that? I don't know. It's talking about... I mean, I was there. It's talking about firing off a bottle rocket in the factory, though. I don't know where we're supposed to do that. That factory was huge. Let me just see what I got. Okay. I don't want to go back there. There's too many enemies, and Lloyd keeps dying. I mean, Kevin James is a big dude. I don't know, maybe he lost a little bit of weight for that. But if somebody just picked him up for a shoot, I'd think that'd be fairly impressive. Put on 20 pounds of muscle or something? Okay. Yeah. At least he did a little bit of a workout or something. You know, Jim Cornette, who was a manager 80s and 90s in wrestling, he's got a podcast that I listen to, but he always talks about, he used to run OVW, which is like the training. Yeah, the Mad Cars are a piece of shit. I think they blow the exhaust too, so I'd rather not deal with them. They could get out of here. But anyway, he's got a podcast that I listen to. He ran OVW for a long time, and that was kind of like the training program for WWF before people got in. And he had Bobby Lashley, who's kind of a big guy these days, at OVW. And he talks about, you know, how he was doing some sort of angle or something like that where Lashley would like pick him up and slam him down. And when they were kind of rehearsing it, you know, Cornette knows how to work. And so he was jumping off, and Lashley picked him up and practically threw him up to the roof, and he was surprised by that. He's like, man, I didn't know you'd be so light. And Cornette's a fat guy. He's a big ass dude. But what had happened was everybody at the OVW training sessions were basically sandbagging Lashley, making Lashley like actually pick up people. Usually with wrestling, it's like they'll push off the mat or something so that it makes picking up someone a lot easier. But Lashley is a big ass dude. He was picking up, you know, these 300-pound guys that were sandbagging him for a shoot and slamming them down. And he got used to that for a couple weeks. And when Cornette was like the first guy to work with them, he almost throws his fat ass dude all the way up. I think he said he almost like broke his ankle or something like that. Cornette, that was, so, because he wasn't expecting. I think he injured something. If it wasn't something got torn, he got injured by something, but... And sometimes these guys, because I don't remember if Lashley worked with the MMA before getting into wrestling, but he's a big dude. Sometimes these guys, you know, it's not all smoke and mirrors for them. They can pull off a lot of this shit for real. I need to find out where we need to go. We got the bottle rocket in like a room that was almost, I want to say it was at the top. I didn't think there was anything past that. But boy, it took a while to get up there. And it's like I haven't necessarily been looking around too much in the factory either. I guess we could try going down. I might do that first since we're obviously closer to the ground level, or whatever's going to be below ground level. kind of think as big as this place was, there'd be a boss down here too, but I don't think we saw anything like that. Couple doors up that way. This thing was a bitch. Okay, Lloyd dodged it, which is good. I think the thing one-shotted Lloyd last time when we were trying to get out of here. I'd rather not have anybody die right now. Yeah, those power lifters all look like a bunch of fat freaks, but you know, they're the strongest people ever. I think like Mark Henry or something like that, or that guy nowadays who's apparently incredibly racist. I forget his name. Every time anybody talks about that guy, it's about how racist he is, but he's like the strongest man in the world currently. But all that muscle. They look all fat and portly and round, but they can move. They can pick up stuff. Wait, what do you... Oh, shit. We didn't, okay. I'm like, I ran out of PP already? I gotta use the size stone. Squeeze that stone, get PP. I know, my PP's low. I need more. The constant struggle of man, the search for more PP. It's true. These are true words. I'm not gonna use that. Should have known. Nothing in there. 2 doors up that way, but I don't think there's going to be anything up there either. Oh look, we actually killed him in one shot. The fireball is probably one of the bigger pains in the asses in this whole factory section. It doesn't seem like he dies too quick sometimes. We beat him in one shot there, but that does not happen every time. I don't know if he's just like dodging the moves. I'm not keeping track. But he's either dodging or every once in a while Ninten can't get a clean shot on him. Yeah, that's what it is. So we hit him for 58 last time, so he must have 58 or 56 or 57 health. But 55 ain't gonna cut it, so he does that like flame attack. Finally, Lloyd leveling up here. Which does tens of damage. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it is. This bomber's kind of a pain, too. He only did one there. I think he does an ability that can do either like insta-kill or do a decent amount. I don't know, it's a weird looking wall. I think this is as low as we can go. I don't think we can get any lower, at least not from that point. See, that one's a pain too. Those beam attacks. I wish there was a better way to like block that kind of stuff, because that doesn't, like, any sort of defense you have doesn't seem to negate any of those attacks. Nope. I think we've definitively figured out that the big bag is infinite, but the pain about it is that you have to keep pulling up the menu each time. It's not like you could use it multiple times in a row. I got 59 on that one. Ooh, Ninten. Leveling up. Alright, I have no clue where we need to go, but just based off of the description that I read in the wiki, I'm thinking that we probably need to get back to where the bottle rocket was. Oh boy, you're hitting me with a wall of text. Hold on. According to Bass Rutten, it's a quote. Nah, you're good. Slam at the end was achieved by the use of cables. Kevin James was so pissed because they wouldn't let him just do it. So before they filmed the scene, he had whatever the hell that name is lay down. And James... Oh, that was the exit. Shit. Lifted him with one arm 3 times to show people that he could have done it. Kevin James ain't nothing to fuck with. Soshinsky, okay. I don't know, it looks Ukrainian or Russian or something. One of those Asiatic names from that neck of the woods. Polish, okay, well, close enough. Whatever. That sounds like, oh, what's it, Jim Carrey, A Man in the Moon, when they wouldn't let him take the pile driver. But then he never actually got to take the pile driver, I don't think. I've heard so much about that movie, and of course I know, you know, a lot of the origins of it and everything, but I've never actually watched it. Jerry Lawler is the one that usually talks about it. I don't know that I've heard Jim Carrey comment on it that much, but he talked about doing the whole pile driver scene, and they had to keep pulling at a stand-in for Jim Carrey for like and apparently I would have to assume, just given the amount of times that, according to how Lawler tells it, they had to pull in the stunt double. It's like there must have been like 3 or 4 shots for like a single maneuver, which sounds insane. Krzysztof Suzinski. But you know, the wrestlers know what they're doing. They, you know, they do these moves for however long, and it's like the pile driver got its reputation in kayfabe for being the deadliest thing, because you know, you're dropping a guy on his head. And under normal circumstances, take a look at the accident that Stone Cold had, and he obviously is a good example of why you shouldn't be dropping people on their head. But you know, when you do stuff for work, it's like it's easy to cover up and make it safe. But yeah, they wouldn't let Jim Carrey take a pile driver from Jerry Lawler, so they had to put a stunt double in there. And Jim Carrey was pissed about that. Apparently, he wanted the cameras to be rolling and him to like sneak a pile driver in on the last take for it. And right before they started filming the scene, Lawler told the director, and they just stopped filming right then and there. And Carrey was so pissed that he just started like calling people out, and he got on a bullhorn and was telling people in the audience, he's like, I could do it, I could take it, but you know, the insurance companies don't want me to. And it's like, I'm not afraid of doing this. And ended up like spitting in Jerry Lawler's face or something like that. It got crazy. Lawler was about to punch him, they had to get separated and shit. I've heard that, yeah. I'm not like a huge Jim Carrey fan, but I've heard that he could get into a role, you know, method acting and all that, but he gets a little obsessive about it. But I don't know if that was like, I don't know if he was just like genuinely incensed, or if that was just part of the method acting. Who knows? As much as I watch movies, I've never seen Man on the Moon. I gotta pull it up one of these nights. You got yourself all amped up to watch Here Comes the Boom again. Alright. Well, maybe I'll put that on the list too. I'm assuming it's like a comedy-oriented movie. I couldn't tell you what the last comedy I watched was, unless you count like something like a Marvel movie or some crap like that. The pitch is neat. He's a music teacher, and the school wants to close his class for budget reasons, so he goes to MMA. Oh, okay. Sounds kind of like a tried and true, typical baseline plot for a movie. Very comedy, also heartfelt, don't give up kind of movie. I gotcha. Well, sometimes those are fun because, I mean, you think of like an underdog type movie or something like that, especially if there's like any sort of physical change. It'd be cool if you actually see like a physical change throughout the movie or something for him, but you know, it's training to get better. You start off shitty and end up making it at the end. Think about Rocky fighting Spider Rico. I don't think did he win against Spider Rico? I don't think he did. At the very beginning of Rocky, and then, you know, at the end of it, he's fighting Apollo Creed for the world championships and everything. So this is... Okay, I'm just seeing here. Can I talk to... I just want to talk to my friend here, Lloyd. Alright, I don't understand. It doesn't look like there's anything in here that we can interact with. Oh, there's a ladder over there. Okay, I see like a really big ladder. Maybe that's where we need to go. There's a scene in the final fight literally cheered because it's such a small thing, but it means a lot in terms of the story of combat sports. You don't want to spoil it. I gotcha. Alright. I'm starting to come around on this. I might end up watching it. Oh wait, no, I already came up here. I mean, it looks like there's still something. It looked like there was another platform that was a little bit higher up. So there might be another ladder somewhere, but it's like I already came up as high as this. Wasn't that kind of the, now that I'm thinking about it, that was kind of the plot of Nacho Libre, wasn't it? That's probably one of the last comedy movies that I've seen. I think that might have been the last comedy movie I went to go see in a theater. There's that big bag. But it's like, there was a similar. I think they were like going to close down the school or something, and they needed additional funding, but he turned to lucha libre to earn money for the children. Shit, here we go. Hey, Lloyd didn't die. Number 3. We're gonna have to block that term, I think. Cheap viewers. I don't want cheap viewers. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. Can I... Oh no! That is not what I wanted. Hold on. I know this thing has a rewind feature. I don't know how to do it though. How do I do it? How to use the rewind feature. Oh boy. Press L or R buttons respectively. Wait, no. Oh, is it just for recording? Oh, I think it's just for recording. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. Oh, Christ. I got it. We're good. Alright, let me pull up my windows again. Thank God. Oh, that's why the big bag actually ran out. Alright, so it wasn't infinite. It finally ran out. That's because I was going to the same old spot where I usually was grabbing it from, and the Onyx hood is there now, which is why we ended up transporting to Magicite. Alright. It's gonna have to do for now. Let's check out the rest of these ladders, I guess, see if there's anything else we can access. There's a rope. Can use that to hang myself with. Alright, well, the rewind feature, when I pulled it up and on Nintendo's official website, it specifically says, oh, you can use this to rewatch like recordings. And I'm like, I don't need to do that. I just want to rewind the game, which, you know, you think to like a lot of emulators and stuff like that, you figure that would be perfect, exactly what it's for. So you can't do it. And Nintendo doesn't like say you can do it, I guess. Not on their website anyway, but I could have been looking at the wrong thing too, I suppose. We got bread. Tempted just to use that as a healing item, but I got 14 PP. Boy, if I had no way to come back from that warp, though, I might have just ended the stream. We've done not that much during this whole stream. It's been a lot of back and forth. I don't know, I feel like I'm making some kind of progress. It looks like there's something over this way. I don't know why I didn't check over here before. I think, well, you know, the thing is because we got the bottle rocket, so I think by that point I just kind of assumed that, okay, maybe we could go use this on the rocks, the boulders. But that did not end up being the case. still traversing this damn factory, though. There is seemingly no end to any of this. I think I'm gonna use that life up cream on Ninten. He's missing a chunk of HP. Damn dirty bastard. Surprisingly, for as much damage as these guys can do, I mean, it's cumulative, but still, over all this duration, it's like they're not doling out a whole lot of experience. I want to say Ninten at the start of the stream was like level 20, and considering how many battles we've been through and everything, I better be getting at least a lot of money from this. But like, it doesn't seem like we've gained a whole lot experience-wise. God, this factory is still going. Force capsule. I don't know what does force do. Well, I got like the wiki and shit pulled up, if I even still do. Stop it, mouse. Mouse went to sleep. Force. Stat only found in EarthBound Beginnings. Decreases the chance for a character being affected by puzzled, confused, or hypnosis. Alright. I can manage that. I don't know. Maybe Ninten should take the damn force capsule. Force increased by 5. It just seems like I'd want him to be affected by status effects less so. And Lloyd ain't exactly doing it for us here. He's not, you know, we're not relying on him for much. He basically just does cleanup. Game Master Chaz, welcome back. What is up, my man? Good to see you. Thank you for that raid. How you doing? We are trying to make our way through this damn factory at EarthBound Beginnings. Let me get you a shout out here. There we go. Still working on that wild arms. Very nice. Hopefully, if I ever end a stream, oh shit, I didn't even realize Lloyd was dead. If I ever end a stream earlier than 2 o'clock or something, actually it's 2 o'clock now, if I ever end a stream earlier than 1, I could pop over in your stream. Yeah, if I ever end the stream, I should just say that. If the stream ever ends, I would like to check out what you're doing over there with Wild Arms. Oh, I'm just dragging this dead body around. And it's like, I could do it, I just don't want to. Anyway, we got Lloyd. It feels like it's been forever ago, but we're steadily making progress through EarthBound Beginnings. It's just like this place is an absolute nightmare. It's huge. There's a ton of enemies. Lloyd is kind of useless. He's definitely not as good as Ninten. This was before, I guess, I don't know, maybe EarthBound was like that too. I feel like EarthBound gave you underleveled characters, but it feels like they leveled up relatively quickly. I don't know that the amount of experience that we're getting from these battles is really cutting it. Seems a little on the harsh side. I don't know. Complain about how maze-like this place is, but at the same time, it's like I don't know what the breadcrumbs are really going to help me out, unless it does some sort of effect I'm not familiar with. Out of here. But this definitely seems like the way we need to go. Well, I wonder if Lloyd not being alive is going to affect this at all. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we need Lloyd alive. Oh no! This is painful. Just heard amazing news? What might that be? 'Cause me, I'm screaming internally. I don't know that I have anything that can resurrect him. I don't think we could bring him back without going to a hospital. Let me see. Let's see. Can you revive characters that have been knocked out? Hospital. A couple life noodles. I don't think we have life noodles in this. Super healing. Battle courts here are checking whether TV fee is actually unconstitutional. TV fees sounds like Bongland, where they do like their TV licenses and shit. It's a state thing, but it operates like tax, which the states can't raise. Okay. It's similar to Britain, but stupider. That's a shame. Yeah, we're screwed. There's no way I could bring Lloyd back. God, it took so long to get up here, too. We could rewind for like a minute or something like that, but I don't think it was long enough for us to get back. I don't even remember how I did it. How did I do that last time? Oh shit. I just reset the damn thing, which will just put us back at the phone last time we left off. Which is fine. I don't think we even gained all that much. me see. They used to have no power. You could just not pay and toss all their mail in the trash. And they colluded with politicians to make it mandatory per household. Now they want to raise it to $25. Oh, geez. I mean, that's a lot. It's a lot of money for, like, nothing. Yeah, we couldn't go back. Okay, that's how it was. You needed to hold these things down. Oh, they still make you pay even if you don't have a TV? See, in Britain, when they do their TV tax thing, they count, like, computer monitors and shit, which is stupid. But I don't even know how they're supposed to track that. They apparently, what's it? They have, like, those, I don't know what they are. They're like a vehicle with some sort of scanner on it. I forget what they call them, but they, like, park them out in neighborhoods, and apparently it's suspect as to whether they even do anything or not. But, like, I don't know how they even keep track as to whether, you know, you have a TV or not. I guess you could probably get by. A lot of people probably get by without and needing to have a license for it or something like that. Just saying, oh yeah, we don't have a TV. But it's like, the thing is, if you get caught or something like that. But I don't know how they do it. They, like, bust in your apartment or house or whatever and look. Or do the TV scanners mounted on the trucks actually work? They argue that internet, car radio, and your phone can be used to access their content. Yeah, it's a weird way of thinking it. I mean, this is pretty far back. It's the first time I could actually load up this one. This would actually put us a little bit closer. I don't know how much time that erased. That might have erased like an hour worth of digging around through here. Oh well, at least I know where to go now. And hopefully we can keep Lloyd alive long enough to actually get to where we need to be. What I should do, God, is like especially like these guys, the fire attacks. I might see about getting like the H2O pendant, but I don't even know if it'll be worth it at this point. Yeah, I don't even know what the equivalent would be. Like PBS maybe for like an independent television station, or maybe like local access or something. But public access television. But yeah, the whole, I don't know, taxing basically for TV and stuff just seems like such a foreign concept to me. When I had heard about that, that's what they do in like Great Britain and stuff like that. It's like, don't even. I mean, it still seems like such a weird thing. I mean, there's paying for cable and stuff, and you know, cable rights, and fees for that are pretty high. I don't pay for cable. I mean, I lived most of my life with not having cable, but I don't know if you need to like pay on top of that in your case or not. Like cable fees and whatever the thing is. That's a service you can opt out of. Okay, so for you guys, it's like, it's not even a question. It's like you're paying this if you live here. Oh, okay. Governor makes you pay just because CNN exists. You don't have to watch it. You don't have to like it. You have to pay attention to it. Just because it exists, it needs to be paid for. I mean, here in the States, we get taxed out the ass for everything, so the thing is, like, there's a number of things where there's, like, hidden taxes, and, you know, obviously there's taxation on all, like, any kind of transaction and stuff, so, I mean, we're paying all kinds of money, but I guess you get used to certain things, but we don't get, like, a bill in the mail for the taxes that we need to pay. Boy, I remember living back in the day where you didn't have to pay tax for online anything. If anything was digital, anything even like was shipped to you, you didn't have to pay tax for it. And then the first, God, I want to say that was like maybe like 2014 or something like that. Every state was hit at a different time, but I think every state has to pay tax for online stuff now. But I remember the first year that happened, I was like so upset. I'm like, what the hell is this shit? But yeah, I think they got us in like maybe the early 2010s or something like that, or you had to start paying tax for online services, even if it was completely digital. No goods necessarily, no physical goods being, you know, the subject of transaction, but still to pay for it. Online games and stuff, I had to start recalculating everything if I wanted to get something. You do every year? Yeah, it's pretty rough. Get all these bombs and stuff we need to grab. Hopefully it hasn't set root in too deep where either like the people, you know, through democracy can get rid of it, or, you know, a politician will come around. But like the heavy taxation and everything, you know, in the United States, it's like that's too it's too rooted in government these days, where any sort of tax that's already applied can never be like unapplied. It's not gonna happen. It's fairly new, and if it's unconstitutional, even the chancellor or president couldn't do it. The government does not benefit from it. It goes to the, oh, okay. So it's strictly something that goes to, it's not even tied to the government. It just goes to the TV companies. I gotcha. Alright, well, hopefully there's a good chance that gets taken down then. And like, yeah, I know that you mentioned that they argue that you could access like their content or whatever through phone or whatever. It's like, that's the same thing that I think Britain argues when it comes to like computer monitors. It's like, well, you can watch TV on your computer. It's like, yeah, but that's not what it's meant for. So it's not your TV license. You can't just go changing the rules on me like that. But, I mean, it does suck that they just like come up with the other shit. Like, oh, well, you know, you got other things. There's potential. You might catch a whiff of our programming, so you better pay for it. But it's like TVs have become so, I don't know. I don't want to say like underutilized, but it's like TV is not what it used to be. I mean, TV used to be the thing that tied everyone together. It's how you got information and stuff. It took over radio. But it's like everybody's got the internet now. It's like nobody needs TV. Nobody wants TV. Nobody wants to watch the local news except for the old folks. Nobody wants to watch TV shows when you can watch people making a fool of themselves on TikTok. And goddamn mind if they ran public fundraising and just relied on generosity. That's what PBS does here. I was talking about like the closest equivalent of what that would be, like for us would be the public broadcasting company, which is what they do. They do their fundraiser, their drives or whatever. There's a whole Simpsons episode based on that, come to think of it. It's where Homer's watching a British show on PBS, and they keep interrupting his show to plug their fundraiser, and he's like, I'll get him to stop. So then he pledges like $1 million, but then never pays it, and then PBS like sends hitmen after him, and then he has to flee to, I don't know, some underdeveloped South American country. The ending to that episode never had a resolution either. They literally were falling into lava, and then the episode just ended. Yeah, it's kind of extortion-like. I'm sure there's a bunch of legal loopholes and stuff that they use to get it enacted anyway, but that's pretty shitty. I mean, it's not too unlike what, you know, a lot of companies here in the States would probably try to pull. We'll see what happens. I mean, there was that big stink about net neutrality, and how that got repealed back in, what, like 2016 or something like that. That was a big issue. And then there was always the potential for like a bunch of shit to happen after that got repealed, but I don't know that I've seen everything yet. I mean, one of the biggest threats was like, you know, internet companies could divvy up, you know, websites and make you pay for accessing certain things. And it's like, I don't think I've seen that yet, but I don't know. These days, I mean, it's been a while. It's probably getting close to about a decade since that got turned over, but you never know when somebody's going to try something. And the second they do, if people don't make a huge stink about it, there's potential for it to just keep going on that way and keep getting worse. Sent letters to migrant shelters. Quickly retracted them when the shitstorm hit. Lady went to jail for not paying. Let's see. It's bread. I don't need no stinking bread. Oh shit. I used it instead of ate it. Well, now I can see what it does. Because last time I accidentally used bread, I didn't see what it did. Yeah, it's not a good PR move when people start going to jail. That usually seems to bring people against you. Doesn't make you look good, especially if you're like just a company. We're getting back to where we were. We are, oh my god, we're almost kind of like at the bottle rocket assembly line, whatever the hell that thing was. I was a few levels off too. I think Ninten was like at level 23 or something like that before I accidentally reset the game. So slowly but surely. I gotta say, this whole section has been a lot worse than the start of the game, though. I'm not thinking too fondly on most of this crap. Oh, I think we're here. Okay, so... nothing happened. No problem. Wait, okay, Lloyd's the one with the... Oh, God, I really hope it's a thing where I gotta approach it from a certain angle and not like something I'm missing. Aim on the rock. Okay, 1, 2, 3, fire. Okay, so I guess we... Did it blow up or what? Oh boy, I'm a little bit nervous about this because I don't know if I should just walk out and call it good or if there's something, because why else would they have given me these other bottle rockets? I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. In both games, limited use only by Lloyd, respectively. My other bottle rocket details 20 fire damage. EarthBound only deals 90 to 50 damage. Okay, well, alright. It looks, I guess the other bottle rockets that we've been getting aren't even usable, except in battle. It's like, alright, well, I wonder if he could have shot it off by himself then, or if Lloyd needed to be around for that. I don't know, he might have made like a hell of a U-turn without needing to do it. But the fact that there's like, we got 2 bottle rockets. Okay, we got 2 bottle rockets. There's 3 launching pads, and one's already got one on it. I would have assumed that, you know, you got to put one on here. But I don't know. I guess he launched the damn thing, and it seemed to shoot up in the air. So my assumption is that the rock got broken. If it didn't, I guess we're gonna be in for it. Let me take a look at some of this stuff. Oh, that's what that does. Okay, okay. That's not too bad then, because it basically creates like a warp point. Alright, that might be good the next time we enter a dungeon. I wasn't sure what the specific mechanic of that would be. I don't know, I was thinking of like the shiny stones or whatever from like Dark Souls. And it's like, you can drop it here and you can like see it. Alright, cool. But since it actually creates like a warp point that you can get back to quickly, that's not terrible. Eat that burger, Lloyd. You deserve it, buddy. kind of torn between, like, walking all this way back. I mean, I guess it's kind of worth the experience. But it's like we already did it. I don't want to do it again. But then the only other thing I could do is warp to Magicite, and it's like, well, if I did that, then I'd have to go through the little dungeon area again for that one, and it's like that would equally be shit, probably, so I don't know, I'm not looking forward to doing any of it. I could, like, die. That might actually be the quickest thing, is if I let these guys kill me and then warp back to, I think, probably the hospital or the hotel or whatever. But I will walk back. I'm gonna probably miss out on a number of these items. I don't think I'm gonna go take a look for them. Most of the stuff here was pretty common anyway. I don't think we necessarily needed to get any of it. It's not like we're missing something big. I don't think I got like anti-weapons or anything like that. And apparently from what I looked up earlier, it's like Lloyd would be the one that I'd be worried about missing a weapon on because he's pretty underpowered right now. But Lloyd's only got like 2 weapons to choose from apparently in the entirety of the game. Or at least that's what somebody mentioned in the comment section somewhere, so I'm inclined to believe it. But regardless, you know, Ninten didn't seem to have any weapons or anything. No armor. Seems like the only armor that's available is the stuff that we get in the old Magic Land, which I got for everybody already. Thinking about it though, if there's like a tune here or something like that, that's going to be pretty upsetting. Hopefully not. It'll probably end up being a thing where if there is one, I'll just go back on my own time. I might try to slink through here on my own time anyway, just to see if I can pick up any of the items. Because I guess it might be trying to pay for them, plus you get any sort of grinding experience. It's not something I want to do like right now. I better heal. Of course, I'm talking about like potentially just willingly killing myself. But I'll try to push through. I think we're close to the exit anyway. The breadcrumbs, I don't know how close that took us back to the entrance. I think it at least took us down a couple levels though. Didn't kill Lloyd. There we go. Oh wait, that still didn't kill the scrapper. That might not be the way. I don't know, I just kind of remember the entrance being a little bit wider. Man, what is with them lately? They are just using the PK beam all the time. Doesn't seem like they use nearly half this much. Oh, wait. Oh, damn. I'm used to the combo with the Dr. Destructor or whatever and the Scrapper. The Scrapper has a little bit more defense or something. Oh, shit. I think that might be the exit down there. It's like one level down, but I think I took the wrong ladder. Thank God. Give him a chance to use that PK beam. Got it in this time. This is starting to remind me of, this does actually remind me of a lot of the original Final Fantasy, where it was just like this is a big dungeon. Big dungeon, and like really consistent enemy encounter rate. And it's like, usually when it comes to... Oh, God. Ooh, boy. That did a shitload of damage. Usually when it comes to, like, enemy encounters and stuff like that, it's like, I don't mind it if it's super consistent. But... at least the game should be showing me, like, a variety of things. When it comes to a dungeon like this, where... not only is this, like, super long... I feel like way more than some of the other dungeons that we've been in. Most of them have been relatively short, but super long. But also, it looks exactly like another dungeon that we were in not even that long ago. And that one was like, I don't know, maybe a quarter as big as this one. At least Lloyd leveled up. But yeah, we were already in a factory before, and now we have to go into one that's like 4 or 5 times as big as the one we were previously in. It's just like a sample or something before we get into this one. But, you know, there's nothing like visually interesting in here. It's just like a bunch of gray. By the time we get to EarthBound on the Super NES, it's like, you know, one, a lot of dungeons don't last that long, even if, I mean, I guess there's some technically that are dungeons, but they never really feel like it. I feel like they did a good job of blending it into, you know, all these level designs and to making something unique each time. It never felt like a grindy type of dungeon where you're just going through long corridors. Except for the one that was literally a dungeon and called as such. Ooh, that might kill Lloyd. No, not quite. Almost. Oh, this bastard again. Damn. I think that was one. So he does have 58 HP. I was like one away from one-shotting him. Well, I guess I did really warp back quite a ways. I wasn't that worried about it when I had to reload the save point. I thought I had saved much sooner, but I guess we had gone through this so much. Because I think Ninten had like something like 10,000 experience total. But I remember him being like a level 23, I think. And I was like, it's just a couple levels. It's not that much. It turned out to be quite a bit. Quite a bit indeed. I think we're almost at the exit here, but there's just like so many encounters. I might just end up dying so we could get fast-tracked back into town. We'll see how it goes. I'll keep fighting the good fight, I guess. Poor Lloyd just can't keep up, though. Oh, that's the exit. Oh, that is the exit. Wait. One more, I think. Oh boy, I got a Scrapper and a Dr. Distorto. Hey, there he goes. Level 22. We're almost back to where we were. I think I need like 1,000 more points or something like that. This isn't where I thought it was going to be. Do I need to go up? I don't think I need to go up. Let's see, this might kill him. Nope, not yet. I'm not gonna heal him anymore. Whatever comes first, I either get out of here or I die. I think that's the exit. No, that's the exit. Oh god. Ah, to see green again. I still might die just trying to get back into town. Boy, one of the greatest achievements set by EarthBound was the fast travel, the teleportation. I don't think it would have helped. Well, no, I think that there was an ability that could warp you right out of a dungeon. So, I mean, that would have been helpful. But I guess we got the bread. I'm just gonna have to remember to keep that one on hand before I go into any other dungeon. But it's like using the bread, and then the only other warp thing that I've seen so far is just the black hood, or hook. And it's like that. It's kind of good because it could take you to, kind of like a town-ish area. The only thing is, getting back out of it is such a pain in the ass. It's not worth it. Although, I wonder, I don't know if bread is exclusively used inside dungeons, like if you could only use it in the interior of a building, but I wonder if you could start a trail of breadcrumbs and then warp yourself back to the outside world after using the black hook. Might be worth testing. New psi power. It's like a war of attrition at this point. I feel like their psycho car draws near. I feel like they're attacking more often now that we don't have a second party member. It's like they smell blood in the water. Of course, the thing is, back on the outside here, it's like all the enemies are fairly underleveled for Ninten. So they're only ever doing like 1 damage. Oh, we made it back. 164. Okay, so I need to get cash. Can't you just take my debit card? All that battling, I only got 4,000, close to 5,000 in cash. Alright, Lloyd, I got get your useless ass back up here, and then I think we gotta hit up a hotel and go take a look and see if those rocks are out. $130. You know, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Cute expression and everything. Not something you probably want to use when you run in a hotel. Alright. Make our hard save here. Half tempted to get a repel ring so we don't have to look at any battles, but I don't know if it would work. It says low level enemies, and I still feel like some of these guys, even though I was just commenting on how they weren't doing all that much HP damage to Ninten, they still might not count as a low level enemy. It's like this game has ideas that are handy, but the implementation of them could be better. Which they definitely seem to got a bigger hold of when they did EarthBound. Not good enough, huh? Damn maniac trucks. And it's gone. Okay. And that's the rocket. No problem here. Take a look at the map. Apparently not that much further. Here we are. Union Station. I heard on the radio that it's a mess everywhere. At all costs, I will protect this station. Man takes his job seriously. Well, I don't know how far the train goes through, but you need a ticket to ride. Care to buy one? Okay. Hold on. I don't want to like overshoot. I don't want to go to like 2 towns over. I guess the next one would probably be. It doesn't even say. Well, no, We go down south to Reindeer. There's Spokane and Snowman. LA and Youngtown. wonder if LA is like a stand-in for, you know, like Los Angeles. But they spell it, instead of the letters L and A, it's LA. So yeah, the only tickets available are ones that go south. That's weird. Whoa! Man, that tunnel was long. I was trying to walk that. I mean, there were dangerous enemies in there, but I was like, well, maybe we could just walk through it. That was a long tunnel considering how fast this thing's moving. Alright, we made it. And once again, seems just like in EarthBound, seems like the travel music is some of the best music in the game. Are you going to Snowman? I mean, I guess eventually. I found this hat. I believe it's property of a girl who lives there. Please take it to her. Okay. Thanks. Oh boy, she bolted out of here quick. Is this hat cursed? Hat. A pretty hat with embroidered with the name Anna. Oh. The old man on the mountain is so generous. He'll give you as much as you can possibly carry. He's on the mountain. I'm sure that not that many people go to see him. Hey, that hat you're carrying looks just like the one that Anna of Snowman lost. If you return it to her, she may reward you. Might join the party, too. High in the mountains lives an old man. Legend says he hasn't had a cold in 300 years. I'm more amazed that he's lived 300 years. I don't care how long it's been since he's had a cold. Oh boy, we're getting attacked in town. The bag lady got a lot of HP. Jesus. I think combined what we initially hit her with was like close to 90. 70 some plus like something in the teens. I don't know if I should even like bother investigating these towns. I don't know what's here in Reindeer, or if I should just go straight up to Snowman, because we had a ticket. I mean, we could potentially just buy a ticket and go straight there. I don't think we've even entered Reindeer yet. Everybody has a doghouse here. That's weird. Or maybe they have reindeers. Everybody's got a pet reindeer. You thought I was going to beg for food, didn't you? No. I wouldn't do that, even though I am ever so hungry. It's like reverse psychology on me or something. How big is it? This town seems pretty big. Yeah, it's bigger than Marysville or Podunk. Podunk especially is a super small town. It's a residential area. Please keep quiet. Excuse me. Gasp, you startled me. For college credit, I study indoor architecture. That's the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So it gives them an excuse to peer through people's windows. I remember walking through the tunnel when I was young. I went to see what was on the other side. Yeah, I tried doing that and got my ass handed to me. Somewhere in the town of Spokane, I heard there's a ghost house. Don't you ever dare to go there. Alright. Have you ever thrown food out into the field? Well, it's a game, but it's pretty wasteful. I don't think I've ever thrown food in general. Never had like a food fight or anything. Although I will say the imaginary food fight in Hook looked fun. I don't know what the hell they were eating in that scene either, but it didn't look healthy. It was like a bunch of Technicolor pudding. I don't think there was one thing. Was there even any meat? The one thing in the whole scene that like didn't have the consistency of mud. Silent woman. Did you see the man with the slick mustache? No. He's a swindler. Please let him know, or let me know if you see him. Give me something, whatever it is, just give it to me. Gimme. Please give me. Why won't you give it to me? I said please. Yes. Promise I'll give you something in return. What are you gonna give me? A bomb. Thanks a lot. To show my gratitude, I'll give you this flea bag. Please take it. Oh, we already got a flea bag. See, I never used it either. I don't even know if the flea bag's worth it. Seems like we got a shit deal. You'd think that with like all the tall buildings, there would be... Okay, there's a department store. It's like a hotel or something. There it is. Oh, hey, is that the guy with the mustache? Hey, kid, just hold on to this money for me. Don't tell the cops or anyone about it. Don't run away with it. I'm gonna go tell the cops right now. You see the man with the slick mustache? Yes. Must have lost him. Couldn't help it. Anyhow, I must go check for parking violations now. Oh, wait. I'm trying to tell you where he is. Or tell you about him, at least. Alright. So I don't even remember how much money I had. Did I get, like, cash, or... Did I get, like, a bag? I don't think I got a bag of money. Leave me alone. Can't you see I'm incognito? Maybe I could go spend this money. I mean, $500 isn't really a whole lot to me right now, so... No, they don't have anything new. Aluminum bat and boomerang is what the previous town had. Foods. You mean bread? I'm gonna get one bread just in case we come across a dungeon. There's that berry tofu somebody was talking about earlier. You seem to have quite an appetite. Well, thank you. Oh, look at that. They've got laser beam and plasma beam. Wonder if that's any good. Reusable battle item. Lloyd is able to use. Unlike guns, plasma beam cannot be equipped. It's only usable in battle. Upgraded version of the laser beam. It's reusable. When used in battle, it deals about 80 HP. Okay. And PK beam damage to one enemy. Psi equivalent of laser beam is PK beam beta. 12.5% chance of breaking after being used. That's not good. But I was thinking about getting that other item too. I forget what it was at this point, but that other one seemed to have like a 12.5 chance of breaking. Although, hold on, there's a laser beam too. Is the laser beam... Can't be equipped. Okay. So there's a plasma beam and a laser beam. They're both items that are reusable. I think I'm gonna buy it just to see. Because Lloyd does jack shit for damage. He really kind of is the Jeff of the game from the looks of it. Jeff seemed to have a little bit more of a personality. Okay, so... Alright, we'll see how that goes through the battles. I guess if he loses it, whatever. I could potentially just, like, reload. It could be a bit of a save scummer. Either reload or use the reverse method. $200 a night. I have just enough. I'm a little bit worried about having taken the money from that guy, though. It's like, I wonder if I should have 500 on hand, just in case somebody tries to pull something. Alright. So we made our hard save. I don't know that there's anything else to do here just now without, like, really taking a look at every nook and cranny. But we got our hard save, we got a save state save. And I think I might wrap it here. We didn't, like, make a ton of progress, which I'm sort of, like, not thrilled about. But... I mean, at least we made it. We got our new party member, which is what I was hoping for in the first place. He ain't great, but at least, you know, again, he's somebody that can take damage and not just leave it all to Ninten. I think at least when we get him leveled up, or at least closer to Ninten's level, he might be a little bit more useful, just even if it's just in terms of having another body on hand. But I don't know. It's kind of looking like we need to go to the snow place, maybe get Anna. But I guess I'll take a look at my own time and kind of check around town, see if there's anything to be interacted with. But yeah, boy, we certainly went all the way around for that one. That was an experience, but it was fun. Maybe not from a gameplay standpoint, but at least the conversations were fun. I feel like, I don't know, we had a lot to chat about, so we'll see what happens. I think maybe next time around I might do a little Stellar Blade, so we'll come back to that and see if we can knock out that ending. If it doesn't end up being a super long stream, we'll probably come back to this, but I definitely want to put some more hours in EarthBound Beginnings here, and should be interesting. Thank you, Krennic. Always good talking with you. You take care. I will be sleeping pretty soon here. No, I like the chattiness. I like having something to talk about, especially if I'm playing something like this where it's just like non-stop enemies and doing not so interesting dungeons and whatnot. So it's nice having the conversations here. When I took a look a second ago, it looked like Scoob was streaming. Let me see if he still is. He was doing some Monster Hunter World. Oh no, he's still doing it. There he is. Although, I did raid Scoob last time. Oxcat is currently streaming. EarthBound. Well, why don't we go ahead and raid them? Oxcat was big help last time. Helped me to name the characters for one, and told me a couple couple neat little tricks with EarthBound Beginnings. So we'll go ahead and raid them and check out a little bit of Earthbound. Might be randomized or something. But anyway, you guys have a good night. Take care. Hopefully we'll see you next time. I will try to be back maybe Sunday at the soonest, and we'll see about doing a little Stellar Blade. But until then, later. Have a good one.